Okay. This may be a live stream, but I'm gonna treat this like it is a live video that I'm doing. But first, I gotta make sure that I'm even actually live. Should be. Yep. Okay. Seems like it. Also, disclaimer: I am really bad at reading the chat, so I'm gonna apologize for that in advance. Especially when I'm in VR. I usually have other people with me who will check chat for me while I focus on doing the stream. But today it's just me. It's just me playing Rec Room before it's gone. Hi, this is me. This is me going to share the link to this live stream. But we'll get started in a second. So what to talk about in the meantime, aside from Rec Room shutting down? Here I have posters of all my published rooms, which I will be showing each of them, except Murder v3 because I am a co-owner of it, but I'm not the sole creator of it, and I would rather show off the circuits and stuff to worlds that I'm okay with. And I haven't gotten, there's a lot of people involved in Murder v3, and I haven't gotten permission to show that stuff off in the stream, so I just decided it'd be better not to and only show off the things I made because I know I'm okay with showing off all that stuff. I also like either deleted or unco-ownered myself from other people's projects so that way I wouldn't accidentally show off unfinished work that wouldn't want to be shown off, you know. This is purely just stuff that I would want to show off. Okay, now we got that out of the way. I can finish up here. And one more. Alright. So yeah, again, this is live, but I'm treating it more as I'm filming a video live. Oh, this art. You know, this was actually made whenever that's another thing I'm gonna have to get used to is saying all my sentences live and dedicating to them. I'm not good at that. This is kind of an experiment for something that I want to start doing. And I figured, hey, if I'm gonna start, then I gotta start somewhere. But, this is something that some friends drew for me because there was the first big round of layoffs from Rec Room, and we were all like, oh, it's over. Because one of the people who was laid off was Jay. And, you know, Jay is obviously someone we're close with. But, not just that, but we saw it as, oh, Rec Room hasn't been doing well lately, and now Jay's laid off, and we've already been losing motivation in the game. And at that point, we were starting to work on Papercraft, which is our own VR platformer game. So we were just like, hey, let's not focus our attention on Rec Room anymore. But we did decide to get on a few times and celebrate, and one of those celebrations was this. I just kept my whiteboard here. There wasn't anything drawn on it, so finally some stuff got drawn on it, like Ben Bull. There's Game Master's character. I drew a little heart. Mutex and Moss drew the rest of this because they are insanely talented and also obsessed with Hatsune Miku, if it wasn't obvious. And then I loved it so much I framed it over here for some reason. Like it's framed up there and it's framed over here. I guess I could talk about my dorm some more. I obviously didn't change it that much, but oh, we got Monokuma sitting here. The old Murder v3 terminal. We got DJ Music Man from Five Nights at Freddy's. We'll get into that later. And this wonderful art that Lexi drew for me. Artsy Lexi, specifically, who has done art for my channel quite a few times. Here is the award we got for, what was it called again? Evil Wizard versus the IRS, which is a skit we did on That One Tyler's channel. not only did we win an actual Rec Room award for that, but we also got a community top 10 from, I think that name is Gradino. Sorry, I'm doing all this live, so I can't check and just going off of memory. But, Galadino Awards top 10, hashtag RR short stories. That was fun. I think Evil Wizard vs. the IRS was definitely one of my favorite things to do in Rec Room, even though it was just a video and not a room. Oh, this song's great. I didn't change my dorm that much because, I don't know, I just like the normal Rec Room dorm, so instead of making my own dorm skin, I just put my own props and stuff around. Like up here, these are my Freddy Fazbear plush and Marionette plushies. And then, of course, the Masterminds, because back whenever they were doing the Heroes event, this is what I got assigned, Masterminds. Even though I did the acting for the other team, the orange team, I can't remember, the Amazings. Yeah, I did the acting for the Amazings team, and then Rec Room was like, nope, you're the Masterminds. Yeah, great. And then Forbidden One chair from when they did that one Forbidden One event. Dang it. Hold on. Ah. Okay, well. I'm really bad at this. Come on, I gotta make it at least once, even if I slam dunk it. Also, this is just way too small. Oh! Great. All right, I think we're done with dormitory at least. I'm gonna miss this version of myself. I did download. They since the game is shutting down, they give you the option to download a bunch of your stuff, like your avatar, your room data, and photos. I did all that. I saved all these rooms, except Murder v3 because I think that's already saved, just in case. So I guess what should I do this in? Just the order I feel like, or the order that they all came out? Well, I guess we won't know until I get started. And we are starting with Clue. This is the first project I was involved with, but it wasn't technically my room. It was just I was there to learn how to build and stuff. So I helped tidy up the place. Miku Airball, yeah. This takes place in the old Murder v3 mansion. It was kind of like a teaser for what was going to come out, and you were trapped in this lounge room. But, you know, the main focus is playing Clue on the table. I'd love to play an actual game, but I think you actually need people. Not enough players, yep. So, it'd play just like normal Clue, you know, suspects, room lists, weapons. You gotta figure out who did it, where, and with what. And then initiate cards, you learn what cards you have above here, all that stuff. And then when you had to confess a card to somebody, you would go in here and you'd either talk privately where no one else could hear you to exchange information, or if you weren't able to talk, you'd draw it here. Because if you use the text chat, then everyone could see what you said. Mustard. Mustard. And then before you leave, we'll wipe it away. This was pretty fun. Also, yeah, there's a lot of comments from people being like, hey, there's a Discord ping in the song. That got fixed eventually. Thank goodness. Really, the only thing I did was make all of this symmetrical, because I was still learning how to use the Maker Pen, and when this map was being shrunk down, some stuff was not aligned properly. So I went around and fixed all that. So you're welcome. You're welcome for making this look so smooth. Next up. Okay, that was weird. I'll go to making items. This was me learning how to generally build in Rec Room, so I made this room for myself to just build whatever was on my mind. So very first thing I made, right here, Monokuma's throne from Danganronpa. Very good remake, but you can probably tell that it's made by someone who's new. Also, this ambience is just Red Dead Redemption 2 ambience, because we did a Red Dead Redemption 2 project that we'll get into later. I made these, which were going to be used in a completely different room, but they ended up in Snipers vs. Buggies. A flashlight, turn on and off. FNAF 1 endoskeleton. I think I did a really good job with this. But this was, I made this when I was way more experienced. Oh, and Whack Whack made this. This was not made by me. Same with this ice cream cone, I think. I don't think I made this. And then over here, to learn how to build, I recreated the Danganronpa 1 cafeteria? Dining hall, that's what you'd say. Pretty good recreation, but I could probably do better now if the game wasn't shutting down. I think it's even yeah, it's plugged into the wall. Pretty good. Now on to my first actual attempt at making a game, Snipers vs. Buggies. If you try to play this right now, it won't work, unfortunately. Rec Room broke it over time. But, you know, we're not going to fix it, because why would we? The game won't be here in like a week. But I used to love this. It's based off of a GTA 5 mode where players would drive cars up a ramp and there'd be snipers sitting on a platform in the middle, and the players in cars are trying to knock the snipers off, and the players who are standing in the middle are trying to use snipers to shoot the ones in the cars. I think I made this right whenever the buggies came into Rec Room. There's also a popular room called Runners vs. Buggies, and I knew one of the creators of it, so I was like, hey, I'm going to take inspiration and make another GTA 5 mode in this. So yeah, I'd love to play an actual game of this, but one, it's just me, and two, it wouldn't work properly. I think what happens now is whenever one team dies, like the snipers fall off the platform, the game doesn't actually end anymore, so the game's perpetually locked. Unfortunate, but that's just how things go in this game. Also, here's those outfits I mentioned. They're like a mix between the quests and the Valve Index. Royalty-free Valve Index, I guess. And then a Forbidden One themed VR headset, and a gold one. Not really much else to say. Oh, these big light things. They're an asset that was brought in later from another room that I made, which we'll also get into. I used to have donations, but then as the game was dying, I was like, alright, everything's free now. Let me check up on chat. You're here. When this when this is first being made, I had no idea how to code anything in Rec Room, so I got Game Master involved to help me with that. And the actual map is, of course, made by me. And then while you're making this, he was like, why do you just have all this neon, but it's the middle of the day? So he made it night and put the sun beaming down on it, or the moon, I guess, in this case. Made the moon purple, beaming down on it, and then the colors became red on this side and blue on this side, and since those colors mixed to make purple, snipers are purple. And then I decided to re-release the daytime version just for people who'd be curious, but, you know, the nighttime one is way more good-looking and iconic. Next up. I call Shotgun. Not anything to show in there. It was just, I wanted to make a game where one person was driving a vehicle, the other one was in the passenger seat with a shotgun. Good idea. Didn't happen. Never made it. I'll go check this one out next, because technically it was worked on next, but it didn't come out until a few years later. And that is Call of Duty Paintball. It's exactly what it sounds like. I remember to drink water. So for those of you who have ever played Black Ops 1, or probably the numerous remasters of the maps from this, I think there's like, right now there's 7 Black Ops games, but there's way more than 7 Nuketowns. Yeah, this is my attempt at remaking my favorite Black Ops 1 maps, which were Launch, Nuketown, and Firing Range. Something very unfortunate happened to Firing Range that we'll see in a bit. Rec Room messed it up completely. But I wanted to make a Call of Duty-esque experience in this, and lots of people have already done that from what I saw. But I wanted to do my own take on it, which is just the paintball mode, but with these maps. I did a really good job with Launch. It's funny how it used to be Nuketown, Firing Range, then Launch as my favorite maps, and then remaking Launch and Rec Room suddenly made this one my favorite. This is just the main menu. Credits, Project Lead and Map Creator, me. Animations, Tyler. Coding, Jay, and Game Master. And I also had a shout out. Also had a shout out to Jay's zombie map. I don't know if that still works, but yeah, he used to have COD zombie maps in Rec Room. I figured this would be a good way to tie that in. His population sign does work, just like in the games. It will change to show how many players there are, which, it's just me. Of course, I gotta start with Launch. It's my favorite. I remember being on the trailer for this map. Yes, I made a trailer for it when it finally did come out, and for that, it was just like, hey, let's record ourselves actually playing this. It's really fun. So, of course, just like normal Rec Room, there's Team Battle and Capture the Flag. Except it came with the addition of care packages that you could turn on and off. If you've never played Call of Duty, care package is basically a thing where you can call in a box to land wherever you want, and then it will give you a random, let's say, power-up. It's a kill streak, but I'm just going to say power-up for the simplification. No, not the Z fighting. Anyways, here's Launch. One of my favorites back in the day, and then it became my absolute favorite once I recreated it. No, there's so much more Z fighting. I came through here, fixed the Z fighting, then saved it, and now more Z fighting has appeared. You just can't win. No, you know what? I have a good idea. I'm gonna go to the sandbox version of this that I made. Yeah, I had another room called Voice of Jared Sandbox where people could play on the maps that I made with MakerPen without disrupting the actual maps. So I'll go to this version of it if I'm able to see it. That way I can show off the animations that I wouldn't normally be able to show off. Because you'd have to be in-game for them. Sandbox version, yeah, just lets you pull out MakerPen and have your own fun. This is a really good idea. I think more people should have done sandbox versions of their rooms. Ah, no, the Z fighting's here too. Why? So we have these from actual Black Ops 1. That goes on for a while. I'll show the crane animation while this one goes. I think something that made my recreations of these maps feel so authentic despite being Rec Room is that almost all these sounds are the actual in-game Black Ops 1 sounds. And this one, I think this one happens after the rocket's taken off. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. With a map called Launch, and there being a rocket, you can imply what would happen. This was, I think, the very first Call of Duty map to ever have a thing in the map that changes as you play. That Z-fighting is so bad! Why? Basically, the rocket would take off, and if you were in here, it would burn you, and, you know, after that, this middle area would be more open because of that, but it doesn't change the map too much. So now we'll get into the animations. We did Crane already. Far away rocket. So before the actual rocket takes off, this one way outside the map takes off as well. Okay, it just disappeared. I forgot to fix that. And now it will never be fixed. Love this. It's so nostalgic. It's just nostalgia talking, probably. This map probably wasn't as fun as I remember. But it did get remastered once in Black Ops 4. Hold on, let me respawn the faraway rocket so I can show it off. It's basically just, this one, but a little bit modified to look more accurate to its in-game model. And the fire effects are basically Z-fighting on it, but that's done intentionally because you can't see it anyways, so we didn't feel like changing it. Until now. Rocket takeoff. I remember playing it back in the day, and then when the map takes off, everyone's like, wait, stop. When the rocket takes off, everyone's like, wait, stop shooting each other. We gotta watch. And then the rocket takes off. It's like, oh, that's so cool. Back to killing each other. That would also happen in this remake. This one did not have the issue where it just randomly disappears. It actually does just go on for a bit. And there it goes. Where did it go? Under the map, of course. Oh, right, that's another thing I need to show. When it takes off, if you're under it, not only would it kill you if you were in an actual game, but it makes a unique sound effect. Respawn rocket. Doing it again. Also, there's such a big quality difference here because the rest of the map is kind of simplistic to save up on ink. And Tyler made all this like an absolute legend. That's why there's such a big quality difference. Although one thing I will note that is supposed to happen, when these move back, they're supposed to move out of the way, but Tyler forgot to do that. So whoops. The rocket model is very simplistic, mostly because I did not know what I was doing at the time. This is made in my early Rec Room career. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. Could have made it a lot better now. And, you know, even though Black Ops 1 is about the Cold War, I didn't want to put too much of that in this game since it's supposed to be a family-friendly game. So I put 87 on the rocket with a little star. Because 87 is Wow, I forgot how detailed this is. Yeah, 87 is just a reoccurring number everywhere in Rec Room. It's, I think it's the year the game takes place. Oh, there wasn't even a... At the time I made this, there wasn't a star shape, so I just did the triangles on each side, and it's a little uneven. But it gives it that charm. It gives it a little bit of that charm. And of course, you can jump off the side of the map. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck. Just kidding, I accounted for it. Oh man, I have one recording of us making this back in the day, and Game Master was chasing me down over here, so I jumped off the map, did 180, shot him, and then fell to my death, and it was an actual COD trick shot moment in Rec Room. I'm gonna miss this game. Like, yeah, sure, the game became very flawed and messed up, and there's Z-fighting everywhere, support was falling off, all that stuff. But with all the problems this game has, you can't deny that it used to be really good. I think that's what it comes down to. A lot of us are gonna miss Rec Room, but not this version of Rec Room. We're gonna miss the version of it that used to be good. And that's kind of why I'm doing this live stream right now, to remember how good it used to be. Next map. Oh no, wait, I'm supposed to do this version of it, because I need to show what all is unique. Nuketown. LZ fighting, yeah. Them's are Z fighting. Yeah, they are old, but the Z fighting is not because they're old. It's because Rec Room has an issue that people call shifting, where the more that rooms get saved, I think it was, or just left alone, when you load in and out of the rooms and save them, objects will just start moving on their own and eventually create Z-fighting. It was a very strange issue that was never addressed, unfortunately. And sometimes you'd go in and fix the Z-fighting, and then you'd keep playing your room and updating it over time, and then other stuff would start Z-fighting. So all that Z-fighting did not used to be there. You can even go back and look at the trailer for the map. There's no Z-fighting in those spots. They just naturally happened over time. Here's the remake of Nuketown, probably the single most iconic map in all of Call of Duty, even outside the Black Ops series. Even this window is Z-fighting! Why? Obviously, I didn't used to have it like this. These houses outside the map, I think they had the Treyarch developers' names, so when we remade them, I put our names on the mailboxes. So that's Game Master, Tyler, Jay, and me. And here's the credits. I remember seeing a very vague video a long time ago of what it looks like on the outside of the map of Nuketown, and when they followed these wires, at the end there was just a barrel. So I made sure to include that in my remake. I don't know why it stuck with me so well. It is just a barrel. Now I'll come back to show off the nuke. It's probably gonna be really messed up because Rec Room messed up fog over time, another issue that broke because of updates and stuff. So let's see how good it looks, or bad. And then does it reset correctly, please? Okay. Okay, it was a little laggy, but that's fine. So yeah, that animation was done by Tyler, and he had the genius idea of quickly moving the sun behind the nuke so it looks like a giant explosion. I'll try to track it. That happens whenever the game is over. The nuke gets set off and everyone dies. It's under the map here. I'll take a closer look at it. I think this stuff used to Z-fight on purpose so it would look like an actual explosion, but then shifting caused it to stop doing that, so now it looks completely still. The one time that we actually want Z-fighting to stick. Welcome to Nuketown. Classic Easter egg where it says Mason and Woods on the mailboxes, the main characters of Black Ops 1. This is at the time when I didn't realize that people didn't like when you use the default Rec Room shapes. My bad, my bad. I've seen a lot of, specifically Nuketown remakes over time. Just on any game that has a level editor, someone will make Nuketown. And that was the same on this. I feel like my remake is less about the detail and stuff, and it's more about accurately recreating the layout. I think I did a really good job at that. Because most people would have the house be right across from each other, like you're playing Two Fort and Team Fortress. Mine remembered, oh yeah, no, the houses aren't right across from each other. There's a slant, an angle like this. That's also why this house is a little crooked, I guess, to make up for that space. And then over here, it's way less detailed. Oh my god, more shifting. Why? Why? This is such a weird issue. The little buildings outside the map, I'm guessing that that's like a research zone where people can safely sit away and observe what happens with the nuke. Doesn't look far away enough on my remake, but... this clock, I'm pretty sure it actually does count a minute. Tyler was very careful about animating this because he wanted to make it as accurate as possible. This room is the least accurate. This desk wouldn't be that small, but I use Rec Room objects, so, you know. Didn't realize I wasn't supposed to do that. Sorry, everyone. Rec Center, because Rec Room. Nevada, USA, 1987. Because Rec Room, 1987. I love this Easter egg. This is an Easter egg from actual Black Ops 1. There's a map called WMD, and WMD means Weapons of Mass Destruction. But then on this map, where there actually is a weapon of mass destruction over there, WMD is a moving company for this truck. Right here, WMD, and then Westward Moving and Delivery, Nevada, USA. And then, of course, just like the first game, whenever the nuke goes off, this mannequin is sitting in here watching it explode, and then the window breaks. I actually did put a streamer cam point here if anyone wanted to recreate that. Don't know if anyone did. Sprinklers. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was wondering why it was just sitting there. It's supposed to look more like this the whole time. Is there really anything else to show off? I mean, it's just Nuketown. Oh no! No! Shifting! I will not apologize for using the Rec Room cars in this, because I was not gonna make a whole car model. Even the American flag is a little bit messed up on this map. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's all. I was planning to have an infected mode on this, where people would turn to infected and tag everyone else out, and then the people alive would use guns, but just never got around to it and kept it as normal paintball. What's in here? Nothing. Oh wait, I should show the nuke up close. So Tyler made this little tower model, and then I made the nuke. Very simple. I was gonna have an Indiana Jones Easter egg where it said "I like Ike" on it, but you can't really see it if it's on the back of the nuke like it is in the movie. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that entirely. The Nuketown map is inspired by Indiana Jones, and if you've seen Indiana Jones 4, you know exactly why. Alright, I guess that's everything to show off in Nuketown. Next we go on to... You know, it's not even worth it going to this version of it, because I checked and both versions are messed up. For some reason, Rec Room completely messed up my firing range remake. And this happened recently. Let me check up on chat. The Lonely Barrel. It's prime creepypasta. The map moves when no eyes are on them. Yeah, maybe that's what shifting is. And in that case, no one was looking here, because look at how bad this turned out. This used to be good. You can go back and look at this map's trailer and see how good it used to look. And for some reason, very recently, I want to say like last year, this broke completely. Not just Z fighting, not just shifting. Shapes that should not even be possible in Rec Room just emerged out of nowhere. Like, what is that? That shouldn't be possible. Ugh. Somehow shifting returned. And I had a cool gimmick with this map because it's firing range and they have like pictures of bad guys and hostages to be like, hey, shoot the bad guy, save the hostage, all that stuff. I put like targets, little drawings of the Rec Room characters, like no. Oh well, the whole map's gone, but that's okay. It's not like we needed it here anyways. Look at this. I made little drawings of the Rec Room bots, all that stuff. Ugh. Next time bring bubbly. In the actual game it says next time bring beer, but I put bubbly because funny. Rec Room bubbly. And then Black Ops 1 music. All good. Oh wait, there was something I forgot to show off in Nuketown. Not this version of it. I'll go back to it real quick. The map still has a good personality, I guess. Yeah. The intercom voices. These would play to tell you how much time is left in the match before it gets nuked.
5 minutes to 0 time. 1 minute to 0 time.
I had to time them so that they wouldn't play at the same time as Coach talking, because when you make a PvP like that, Coach will speak. Alright. Back to this. I'll show off my maps I didn't get to make. Oh, first of all, launch birthday. This is something that Tyler did for my birthday while we were making this. I think my birthday in 2022. So everybody say thank you, Tyler, for this birthday gift a few years ago. It's just launch, and you push this button, and this happens. DJ Music Man being carried by the rocket. Although if you think about it, he'd be incinerated right now. It's pretty cool seeing this map at nighttime. Not counting the Black Ops 4 version of it. Honestly, I'll just talk about this right now. I won't go on a big rant, but I did not like the Black Ops 4 version of Launch because it was too, like, futuristic, and yeah, the game takes place in the future or whatever. It had more animations where you get to see the rocket get put up there. That was cool. But the rocket doesn't launch until there's 1 minute left, and by then, what was the point? The game's almost over. And not just that, but like in this map, there's numbers everywhere. I guess to like number the sections, like 4, 1, all that stuff. The entire map is just made up of 7 everywhere. Like, what? Yeah, I know I'm nitpicking, but I still prefer the Black Ops 1 version of Launch. It becoming nighttime was a cool addition. That was like the coolest thing in that one. But also it was just really dark. I feel like the map could have maybe been more of a sunset kind of night. Or like Ascension, when they made Launch in Zombies, it had a nice glow to it. So that it was dark, but not too dark. You'd think like these lights would light up the place, but no, it was still really dark. Oh, also this is the old version, so it was before I put the outside of the map details. Very short. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, this asset was eventually put into Snipers vs. Buggies because stadium lights, but here they were rocket lights, I guess. Is that what you'd call them? Alright, next up, unused maps. Kowloon. I was going to remake the multiplayer map Kowloon from Black Ops 1, but then I was like, and didn't. All the weapons laid out. You can hear the song activate. Credits here. Oh yeah, and the unused costumes are still here in this version for some reason. So if you've ever played Kowloon, you'll probably recognize this spot immediately. Go up there. The big sign's up there. Plane flies over. Zip line. Yada yada. You can see that I did not make much progress at all. But the intent was there. The intent was definitely there. And fall through the houses. And then the other map I was going to make was one that's been remade a few times now, the Galactic Drive-In. Latest save, I guess. Technically, this sub-level isn't even published because you can't access it. I don't even think there's anything here. Okay, there's nothing here. I just made the basic desert and then stopped. Yeah, Drive-In is a great map from Black Ops 1, and it came back in Cold War, and I think it came back a few more times maybe. I don't remember. I haven't played the modern Call of Duty games, to be honest. And I think this is just... It's the arcade ambience. I'd already set up for that. Alright. Well, that's all. That's all for Call of Duty Paintball. Let's see. Ooh, next up is West Arcade. No, I'll show this off before that. We were gonna make a Half-Life fan game in Rec Room, and it was gonna be co-op, so we called it Half-Life Co-op. But before that, I will be right back. Okay. So yeah, you can already see some Half-Life stuff. Oh, who made this? Someone made a working gravity gun, and I was going to use this in it and then credit them, but the map never came out. It was Ost, I think. Yeah, one of the people who made Cards Against the End of Humanity, I think it was Ost, made this working gravity gun. And then I bought it, and I was like, I really want to make a Half-Life project now. Chapters, this obviously never happened. It was going to be about your characters getting, like, lost outside of City 17. You're, like, going to Nova Prospect, and then your train crashes or something. Now you're trying to get back into City 17 because you realize everywhere else is a wasteland and you're going to die. So even though you'd probably have the endangerment of the Combine sending you back, you realize it's safer to get back to City 17 and just hide in the city. Strange concept, I know, because most games are like, oh my god, Gordon, we gotta get out of City 17! But then this one is like, no, we're gonna die out there. Wearable head crab. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Rainan, because you made these incredible models for us so they didn't get used! He made the Strider, he made the head crab, and he made these over here. Not the... No, not these, but this, that, and these. This is such a good city scanner model. Like, it looks almost game perfect, and I think Tyler made this edited version.
You have been in an accident. Take the headset. Put on the headset.
Let me pull up my phone again. Hee. Yep. And he did that. Okay, so Half-Life 2 City Scanner, and then the one from Half-Life Alyx appears. And then we weren't going to use this one, but we figured we'd make an edited version of the one that appears in Half-Life Alyx. Tyler has some animated one somewhere. Oh yeah, it's in one of the things. I had some Dr. Breen audio prepared that would play in it. Suit Energy. Medkit. Oh. And of course, radios that would play the songs from Half-Life. You could turn them on, and then they'd play, and then you could keep going through the level as they played. And then I was gonna have some levels that had the Overwatch ambience, where the Overwatch is talking to you while you're in the city. But then I also want to have some sections where the city ambience could still be heard, but without the Overwatch. And while some people were working on the assets here, they were like, I'm so tired of listening to the Overwatch talk, so I made this button. And then it plays the normal ambience without that voice. Health station. HEV suit. Battery. Soda can. One of the problems with making this is that Half-Life is very physics-based, but Rec Room is not. There were so many issues that came out of this that we tried to get around, and eventually we were like, let's just drop this. This isn't going to work. Now, one thing that I did decide to keep was the Citadel. I actually ended up selling this asset for other people to use. So cool. But you know what would be even cooler? Seeing it again. Oh, false alarm. Gordon Freeman is not back. Yeah, I was really proud of that. I think I had a right to be proud of it because it's pretty good. And then I have over here, first attempt at making it. Next attempt. Animated. And then one that has both sides. This is the one that I ended up selling, but I also made one that was just one-sided for maps where it would be outside the map and you wouldn't be able to see both sides. And obviously that one is just the same thing but scaled up a lot. Oh, here's an animated one. Yeah, I think Tyler did this animation just to practice. Because we were going to have a section where you came across a Strider. You wouldn't have like a big boss fight with it or anything, but you did come across them. Now I'll show off the 2 levels that we made. Processing Trip Mines and Sunset Sewers, I think? It was there a second, but I didn't read it. It went off memory. Wonder how many people bought the Citadel? I can't remember. So, one thing that we absolutely needed, because it was a Half-Life fan game, was a section where there were trip mines everywhere, and if you set off a single one, they would explode, because that is a staple of Half-Life. And it wasn't in Half-Life 2, but they had a section similar to it. So, I think this asset was made by Tyler. He wanted to use it at some point, so he put it here. Same with this. He tried to make the turret model. And here we attempted to make the explosives they had in Half-Life 2. But I'll enact it as if I'm actually playing it. So eventually, when you're close to getting back into C-17, it would have been like chapter whatever, processing trip mines. Then both players would hold these switches to get the door open. And then opening the door would go like this. And then if it isn't obvious by now, this is when you'd realize, oh, if any of these explosions go off, it's going to start a chain reaction and we'll all die. Because highly flammable materials, little propane tanks, explosive barrels, trip mines, and rockets. So here, the players could try to go together, but at some point they would realize that they need to split up because of something coming up. One player would go this way. Can't get up though, so they gotta activate this. and I'm dead because I didn't move this out of the way and it would set off the trip mine. So yeah, this is one example of a physics puzzle we tried to make. You'd move up, the elevator would go up, and if you weren't paying attention, you'd realize, oh, I'm dead now, why did that happen? And then you'd replay and realize this barrel was in the way of a trip mine. Also, you can't step off of this because there's so many trip mines in the way. So you have to move the barrel and try again. I actually made the animations for this part, except for one of them, which will be shown later. And you'd have to climb on this to get over these trip mines. And over here was supposed to be a little bit more detailed, but I never ended up doing that because we gave up on the project. Over there is your end goal, and then you realize, huh, these aren't buttons, these are keycard readers, so we need some keycards before we can leave. And of course they are orange and blue because not only are they contrasting colors, but portal. If the other player needed to get back from here, they could climb on this propane tank and then jump over. I really love this idea. I should bring it back at some point. Over here I had this temporary Russian, which was done with Google Translate, so I have no idea if it actually says what it does, but again, this never came out, so I just put what it said. Now, oh yeah, more physics props. This is where the players would need to split up. So I'll just pretend that there's a player here. I'll just draw him real quick. And the other player would go this way. Now here's a little animated sequence that was put in by Tyler.
Security alert. Unregistered weapons detected. Code. Assemble. Trap. Contain.
So while you were here, a drone flew in, saw how highly explosive this room was, and is like, wait, this is not supposed to be here, and then flies away with a alarm implying that the Combine are coming. Also, I love that Tyler took the time to make broken glass on the floor after the drone accidentally knocked it over. And the co-op part comes in where the player would need to stand here, while the one up here controls it. So up, left, right. Player who's up here would then navigate another little puzzle. And find the blue key card. Then it would go over here. Orange key card. Then both players would meet back up over here, the giant exit sign. And I put that text there to let Tyler know what I was going for when we code it, which we never got around to. Both players would use their key cards to open the door. And then this door would open. And then that would automatically transition to the next level. But before that, I'm gonna show off the outside view. Because when you're over here, you can see a little bit of the Citadel there, and you never really get a good look at it because you're still technically outside of the city. I don't know. It just felt nice to have it there. Oh, one of my cats went out. That was very loud. Wow, that is the first time one of my cats has been vocal about wanting out. They usually just scratch at the door to let me know. Okay, next level. Yeah, you can see that we were cooking with this. We really were cooking up some great ideas here, but it just wasn't going to work out in a game like Rec Room. So who knows, maybe one day we'll revisit the idea, but can't say for sure. Clumsy drone. Yep. And this would come right after that level. I think here you can see the most of how Half-Life-ish it is. Lots of stuff is interactable. Door shuts as soon as you spawn in, so that way you can't go back inside. Warning, hazardous materials inside. Make sure you have multiple personnel before entering. Yeah, because 2 key cards, all that stuff. And then out here you'd see, oh, there's multiple storage units. No, more Z fighting. Ah. Oh, and one more thing. I remember it was planned that a Combine helicopter would fly over you once you came out, because the Combine are now searching this area. Of course, it's not animated. It never happened, but the audio is here. We'll just pretend. Use your imagination. Pretend it just flew over us.
Attention. Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your civil status with local protection team immediately.
Ugh, this hurts. This hurts my heart to go back and look at my hard work get wasted. And then you didn't really need this for anything, but you could interact with this. It's just there to be like, oh, if they had heavy stuff, they'd load it onto this and then lift it up, since there's no way they're getting up this. I did so good at world building and stuff. Why? Why did this never come out? Why is Rec Room shutting down? Well, I know why, but yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. I made this to actually fit, as if it really is the piece that fell off. Even more physics stuff that Rec Room wouldn't have liked. One last thing before leaving. There's gonna be like a big vault door here that would take you back into the city through the sewers, like in Half-Life Alyx, except in Half-Life Alyx you'd be leaving the city. I made it to where if you tried to approach this door, you could hear a zombie on the other side. I better let him out. This is so cool. This is so cool. Like, just thinking about what could have been. Because you can see that we were intending to follow this all the way through. The only reason why we stopped is because of the limitations that Rec Room has. And of course, I'm pretty sure this is where Rainin made the model of the head crab. And so it's just left here. Oh right, hold on. Over here, you can find Russell's stuff from Half-Life Alyx, implying at some point he threw this out, including his drone.
You have been in an accident. Take the headset
And you can interact with him again. He'll just say the stuff he did in the other room. Oh. And then now you have an even better view of the Citadel. If you stand back here. Oh, there's one more thing. A cut puzzle where you would have needed the gravity gun. And you would stand here with the gravity gun and pull that battery towards you using its, I think you like hold down the trigger and then you can pull stuff towards you. Oh well. Now, I think we'd go into West Arcade. Yes. It's West Arcade time. My most ambitious Rec Room project, not counting Murder V3. So, now we go from nerding out over Half-Life to nerding out over Five Nights at Freddy's. Check my chat. Oh, it's the same. Let me stand up for this. So, for those who have played Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, you would recognize this most likely. This is the West Arcade, which is a section late in the game where you meet DJ Music Man. I love this section so much that we decided to make it in Rec Room. But the reason I say it's the most ambitious is because it took multiple months, and even after it came out, we stuck to updating it. So, not only is it a hangout, but it also came with a playable version. And to make sure people wouldn't get confused when they got here, I put this note. The version of the map is a hangout. To play the horror version, go through the subroom doors after the elevator opens. What am I gonna get?
Did you know that birthday wishes only come true at Freddy Fazbear's? It's true. Kids who have home birthdays have fewer friends and parents who don't love them. This has been another fun Faz fact.
Yeah, the message you get whenever you activate the elevator is random. I just happen to get the one about birthday wishes. Then that goes away. And the door opens. And just like all the previous times, almost all the animations here are made by Tyler. Oh wow, this poster wasn't here whenever we were first making the map. They added that in retrospect, so then we decided to add it here as well. Oh, the target up there, I forgot we did that. In the actual Security Breach game, this would be a statue of the four main animatronics, Freddy, Chica, Roxy, and Monty. But of course, with old Rec Room, you had ink limits, so we just decided to make it Music Man instead. And also, hot take, I think this fits better, because this is DJ Music Man's place, so why wouldn't he have a golden statue of himself? Last patch notes from December 9th, 2024. Oh, man. We used to take donations, but Rec Room's shutting down, so we don't anymore. This little guy was made by Lexi. Oh yeah, let me show the creators. In all the other rooms, there are credits, but in this one I just have to manually show it. I have so many more subscribers on Rec Room than I do on YouTube. Why? Before I show off the actual game mode, I'll just hang out in the hangout for a bit. I remember while we were making this, I used to actually sit down on the couch when we were taking breaks and stuff. The main appeal is obviously Music Man. And he has DJ functionality, so let's pick a random song. I used to really like this one. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. You could turn on and off the lights. Same for the spotlights. That looks really creepy. But when we used to hang out here a lot, we'd almost always turn off the lights because it just looks so much better like this. Reload. A later addition was that you could eventually change the ambience. So, like, let's do Bonnie Bowl, I guess. And it's local, so if you change your ambience, it won't change for everyone else. The music, however, plays for everyone. I'll go back to the default. Oh, Pizza at the West Arcade. I remember that. I'm gonna put that on real quick. What was that? That was 23. Tyler ended up making a song for this room called Pizza at the West Arcade. you want to listen to that, you can find that on his YouTube channel. Back to default. So, not much for me to say. This is just a full-on remake of the West Arcade section from Security Breach. I like this idea of making a game mode and having the map so detailed that you can go to a hangout version of it and still have fun. And fly around. Oh yeah, and then this. Some stuff was very late, like this, which is quite broken. You can go around and shoot these targets, and they'll give you points. But then the problem is that if you were doing multiplayer, these targets would mess up and then be stuck forever. The further away you were, the more points you got. And there was an actual ride, but I'll get back to that later, because I'm going to reset my achievement progress and do them all again. That's right. If we come down here, you can go to the prize counter, and you got rewarded for getting achievements.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again
No, the
next
holotars
week
are broken.
after
I
a
forgot
few
about
days
this.
of scheduled maintenance.
For some reason, Lexi's
Please
the...
make your way
Oh
to
no,
the
that's
front of the
definitely
building, where
broken.
you'll
Never mind. I was
be
about to say
given a
Lexi's
classes
is not
and a
broken,
voucher
but
for one free
her
service
face is
lesson,
not
and
like
where
that.
you will sign a legal disclaimer releasing us of all liability for anything that might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
So yeah, when we made this room, we wanted to have a unique kind of credits where there's this table, and you can go up, click on our profiles, and see what all we did. Game Master coded almost everything. Yeah, this room would not exist without him. And his holotar's broken. He's stuck standing still. Tyler made all these unique models, including this one. This is a little misleading. We put this teeny music man over here because he coded the AI for it, but the model was made by Tyler, so sorry if anyone got confused by that. Project leader, all design, props, lighting. I put the stairs here because Tyler did the work of putting those stairs that I absolutely did not want to do. And special thanks to those who appeared in the YouTube trailer. Even more credits. And there's where I can reset my achievement progress. So before I do that, I'm going to run down and unlock all the achievements real quick. The rewards you got were unique inventions. And the last thing you unlocked was Music Man, the statue of him, and the ability to fly in the hangout room. You also got a unique dorm skin. What this means by full Music Man statue is that you could get statues of him that are gold, silver, and bronze, like you saw in my dorm room. And then this one was just him with his accurate colors, I guess. Oh, and I also had an anti-cheat system where if someone tried to fly and get the buttons without getting the achievements, this would happen.
Rule breaker! Rule breaker! You are banned from the dead camp! Security alert! Security alert!
Alright, so before I get all the achievements again... Oh, be right back. Okay. Look at chat again. Yes, this is a Security Breach remake. Not the entire game, just dedicated to the Music Man section. Oh, I should probably also show this off. Single player mode has time limit. Champions. Show the champions. Faz points. Oh wait, it was still on champions. Nightmare mode. Oh, I forgot about nightmare mode. I'm gonna have to replay it. Randomized mode. That's also fun. And then donations. This used to be a thing, but again, we don't really take donations anymore now that the game is ending. And now it's time to reset my achievements.
Connection terminated.
Okay, so let's look at what the achievements even are. Complete either single player to bronze, randomized mode without dying, complete nightmare mode. That one's supposed to be hidden, but since I've unlocked it before, I can just see it. Honk Music Man's nose while he's sleeping in single player, 2-player, or nightmare mode. I said nothing. I will keep you safe. Complete single player, 2-player, nightmare mode while carrying the Freddy plush toy and never dropping it. These are Roxy's eyes? Complete single player, 2-player, nightmare mode without picking up a flashlight / Fazcam. Only counts for yourself. Meaning that if you were playing with multiple people and they were using flashlights, that was fine, just as long as you never use one. 5,000 Faz points, playing the arcade games. Give gifts, give life. This one's a weird one, but it felt unique at the time. It's just that now that I'm looking back at it, this was a weird achievement. You had to find the puppet plush and then bring it to the prize counter box in single player and the other modes. Left for storage, obvious Left 4 Dead joke, for finding the broken wind-up Music Man in the Hangouts. And this one was cool. Please deposit 5 coins. Find all 5 hidden coins in single player, 2-player, or nightmare mode. I'm not sure if I remember where those are, so I'm gonna have to find them again. So here's what I'll do. Play single player normally, and then do it again, but for the achievements. Will I beat my speedrun score? I remember gold used to be for doing single player within a certain amount of time, and then we changed it to nightmare mode once nightmare mode was added. Huh. I remember this being a lot simpler, but I guess I updated it over time. You know what? While I'm playing normally, I can get the Freddy achievement at least. So I gotta grab Freddy and never let go of him.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence. Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Gregory, the security system knows you are here and has locked you out. Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade. Then you can repair the staff pod head.
Wow, I forgot I really did just make my own horror game in Rec Room. I mean, not my own, obviously. It's a remake of a section from Security Breach, but I did make it in my own way. Like in the Security Breach version, this area is more orange glowy, and in this one, I just made it completely dark. So yeah, now I get to go back through these areas and do the actual objective. Hey, Music Man. So there's one achievement.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Brand zones. Run DJ protocols. Articulating splines. Please reset circuit breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain. Janitorial service. Arcade. Arcade.
If you played Security Breach before, you know exactly what's going on. I'm not in there anymore. I'm not in there. Oh, okay. I should also show off the jump scares if I don't die. Oh, can he get me over here? I don't remember. No, he only goes right there. Oh, can I use this guy as a flashlight? Oh no, I can't. I think we added that to the hangout where you can just pick him up and move him around. Another thing, you don't have to do these in the order that I'm doing them in. You can do them in any order and it will still work. As long as... Oh! Mini Music Man. I think his name is a Little Music Man. What? Oh. Okay, I misremembered. I thought he came out of there. You can tell that it's been a while.
Rerouting encryptions.
Still got Freddy? Yep.
There is a software update available. Reset the final circuit breaker located
Okay, I'm gonna loop
at
him
the
here.
south end of the arcade maintenance hallway.
I think he speeds up the longer that he sees you. So, like, if I'm out of sight, he won't speed up, but he'll remember where I was and go there, and then if he continuously sees you, he'll speed up. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that works. Hey. Bye. But he is not able to follow you back to the staff-only room, so when you're back here, you're safe. From him, at least. This area, back when we struggled with ink, this area used to just be a bunch of squares because we couldn't fit in the arcade games, and then Rec Room was like, hey, we doubled the ink limit. So I was like, cool, I'm gonna actually put arcade games back here now. Okay. Sandbox machine mentioned.
Well done. The arcade has successfully rebooted. Return to the security office.
This next part is RNG based. Oh, and I've lost my RNG so far. It'll put two paths completely randomly. Oh, okay. And then this last part is a 50-50 where a machine might block right here, and if it does, then you gotta go all the way around. I won! I said nothing. I'll keep you safe.
Take the repaired head back to Roxy Raceway.
Thanks, Freddy. He had a really weird hitbox, so Tyler made this like custom hitbox on him, and it actually made it to where he'll always stand up. It's like a... Oh, what were they called again? Oh, he didn't stand up that time. Like a Weeble? Weeble wobble, they don't fall down. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Counterpoint. I'm gonna play again. So that was the basic mode, where you just have a flashlight. There was also a two-player mode, which is basically the same, but for restrictions, there were no jump scares in it. Instead, when you died, the teammate would have to stay in a room that was like, oh, you lost.
Thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and
So
the gang
two-player
are
mode is
pretty
basically the
tired,
same
but
as
they'll be
single-player
back
mode, but it
again
lets you
next
play with a
week
second
after
person.
A few days of scheduled maintenance. Please make your way to the front
But-
of the building, where you will be
How dare
given
you.
novelty glasses, a voucher for one free soda refill, and where you will sign a legal disclaimer releasing us of all
Don't have the
liability for
achievement.
anything that might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
So I should have this one. Yep. Don't have this one, though. That's the next one we're going for. Randomized mode. So randomized mode is exactly what it sounds like. All of the switches spawn in random spots rather than the set ones in the normal mode. And instead of making a normal mode where you could play with 4 people, we just decided to make this randomized mode the quote-unquote 4-player mode. You can play with up to 4 people, but you don't need 4 people. Yeah, look at this yap fest of a tutorial.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence.
My sound settings turned up.
Before proceeding, reset
Sounds
the
quieter
audio
than it used to.
manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
All right. Maybe it's this. Another thing I decided to take creative liberty with is I made these karaoke rooms be themed after the in-game animatronics. So, you know, Freddy, Monty, Roxy, and Chica. I don't know why they didn't do that in normal Security Breach. They were kind of just like, it looked like they were gonna do that, but then they were, I don't know how to explain it. I think you can tell what I mean. Oh, and also the Teeny Music Man AI works differently on this. Since there's a lot more ground to cover, he can follow you into the back room on this version. And I think he takes a little bit of a different path where he can check more spots. So the only switch that stays the same is this one, and the dialogue is a little edited.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Crabs Act. Run DJ protocols. Reticulating splines. Please reset circuit breakers to all zones.
He doesn't say 3 zones remain anymore because now there's more switches than that. So now I just gotta look everywhere and try to find the switches. I hope they don't spawn in their default places, because that'd be boring. Oh, this one spawned in a default place. This is where it was before.
3 zones remain.
He doesn't appear at the door anymore since it's not guaranteed that the switch would be in there. I hope all the switches didn't spawn in their default spots. That would be so lame. Oh, and the switches don't actually spawn in the map until that main one is flipped. Okay. That way you can't look around in advance and cheat. Oh no! No, you poor thing! Why? At least it's only in this sub-level. Sub-level? Sub-room. It's not paper craft. Oh, shoot! There it is.
2 zones remain.
That was a good hiding spot. Oh, and the final switch won't spawn in until all the other switches were flipped. So if you've played this before and you're like, why did I have to backtrack? Why wasn't this here before? That's why. We have the deactivated versions of the arcade machines. Remember to look that way. I'll show this cool Easter egg real quick. They broke the Plinko machine! That was Tyler's idea. I don't remember how we got to that point, but he was like, oh, this would be so funny if we did this. Oh, okay. I thought I was hidden, but I guess not. I think he's a little faster in this mode, so I might actually die if I can't break line of sight. Wait, I just have to go over here and on the stairs because he can't follow you downstairs. Or can he? He's trying really hard to. Okay. Let's continue. I love that animation. I think in the actual game that plays as soon as he disappears, but for this one I thought it'd be better if you were up here to see it from a distance. Oh, here we go.
One zone remains.
Okay. Gonna check the back since I haven't been there yet. Be careful, 100% of fatal accidents involve human beings. Chat, is this real? Google it. And then in this version, since it's meant to be a little bit messier, I made the arcade games fallen over in advance. And they are fallen over in a different path than what's possible in the normal one, just so that way it's a little more annoying, a little more inconvenient. So that way, if the little guy followed you back here, you're more likely to get cornered and die. Alright, didn't spawn in its normal one. And I don't have to worry about Music Man chasing me back because we didn't figure that it would need to be in here. Yeah, you can really tell how inconvenient this pathing is, but it's made that way on purpose. So that makes it okay. I swear, if it spawned in the office... Okay, that is possible. It is possible for the last switch to spawn in the office right here, and this door would move out of the way. So we're gonna have to backtrack. I think this might be the only achievement you can get in randomized mode. Because I don't think you can get the Roxy's Eye thing, can you? I already don't remember, and we just read the achievements. Oh, there it is, there it is.
Well done. The arcade has successfully rebooted. Return to the security office.
And then because this part doesn't play in a sequence, it loops, and it's a little bit more awkward. I recognize that. But oh well. It has to play continuously since there's a chance that not everyone will get here. Silver! Let me look at the chat. How is this game over? Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me focus on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again next week after a few days of
Is this game not over yet? It is dying. It's just not dead yet. It'll be dead in June.
For one free soda refill, and where you will sign a legal disclaimer releasing us of all liability for anything that might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
Alright, now I gotta do Nightmare Mode. Nightmare Mode is a pretty late addition. This achievement used to just be beat single player within this amount of minutes. I think it was under 3 minutes or 2 minutes, and then we changed it to complete Nightmare Mode because one day I was like, hey guys, what if I took the horror mode and made it very scary instead of just normal scary? And I know that saying that a Rec Room is scary is like SpongeBob and Patrick going over the little hill, but I don't know. I think I cooked with Nightmare Mode. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. So, I think in 2024 or 2023, Rec Room added way more ink. So that meant, hey, we could finally build more stuff, and we wanted to add more to this. And one of those was the Faz Cam. This looks a little awkward now that they added the hand actually holding it. That didn't used to be like this. But in Security Breach, the Faz Cam was a little gadget you used to take a picture, and it would stun animatronics that you were aiming it at. In this, however, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna make a mode where this is your only source of light. So, Nightmare Mode. All lights have been turned off, and all you have is the Faz Cam. Take pictures to light the way. Both enemies are now faster. Yeah. For Mercy, the fast cam's flash in this mode has its brightness decreased from 100 to 50, and the range increased from 150 to 250. Here we go.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence. Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Gregory, the security system knows you are here and has locked you out.
Oh.
Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade. Then you can repair the staff pod head.
Epilepsy warning, by the way, for people who aren't able to be near flashing lights and stuff. Yeah, this is my attempt at making this as scary as possible. You have a little bit of an orange light on this, but you can't see very far. In order to see at a distance, you have to take a picture, and then it goes on a cooldown. For a little bit of mercy, I made the cooldown way shorter than it would be an actual security breach. Oh my god, that was bright. And like that sign over there said, I turned down the brightness on this because in the Hangout, the pictures are way brighter, but since this is completely dark, I decided to make the brightness turn down so that way you don't melt your eyes. And also, if you get spotted by the teeny music man, you're just dead. Unless you can quickly get to a spot where he doesn't have access to, you are just going to die because he's way too fast. Yeah, I wasn't joking when I said all the lights were off. Even the neon that you'd be able to see in the distance is turned off.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Rails out. Run DJ protocols. Articulating splines. Please reset circuit breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain. Janitorial service. Arcade. Arcade.
I'm just imagining someone playing this mode first, not like having any experience in the rest of them. Ah, but we know he's gonna come from that door, so instead I should go through this door, where it'll obviously be safe. Oh, that's right. He's programmed to come through either door. Thank you, Tyler, for going through the extra effort of making it to where he'll go through either door, depending on which one you go out first. Oh, by the way, if you try to go back into the elevator to leave, it just does not work. I can't remember if I showed that off yet. Gotta stand over here to be safe. With Music Man, you can kind of see him because he's bright white and you can see a little bit of it through the darkness. I don't know if that appears well in the video. Oh no, he's dead! I forgot! I deactivated him since all the lights have to be turned off and he's glowing, so in this mode he's just dead on the floor. Sorry, Caution Bot. Wet Floor Blot. Whatever we named you. Bot. I'm gonna have to be really careful at this part because, again, if the teeny music man sees me, I'm just dead unless I can get back to this exact spot. Oh, he's come from that way, I hear him. He'll move a lot faster, so I have a certain amount of time I need to get through before he'll... There he is. Go. Oh, made it through unspotted. Also, Music Man, as in DJ Music Man, will be a lot faster in the final chase part. Okay, right here I'm going to need for Teeny Music Man to walk through, then start going back, and then I basically need to follow him and wait for him to loop again. Or else he's going to get me. Here he comes. go, go. Holy crap. Okay, now I gotta wait for him to loop back. Oh, I saw him in the darkness. Yeah, there he goes. Oh no! I hear he goes. Okay, I don't think he can follow me back here in this mode. I may have been mean and made it where he can, but I don't think he can, so we'll just go off of that. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to see the color of which arcade games are falling. Oh, well, there's some hair in my face. Oh, okay, I'm here. I'll wait for this to recharge. Did I end up on the wrong side of it? Oh, no, there we go. Wait, am I stupid? Did I forget to flip one? I did. I am very dumb. I forgot to flip one. Wait, this means I have to go back out there with Titty Music Man. No! No! Oh, no. I've never had this happen before, so I don't even know if it's possible to get past him again without him seeing me, unless I'm able to time it really well. Try to get the hair on my eye again. Ah. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no! Can he follow? Okay, I don't think he can. I'm just gonna hide. Wait for him to go away. I think he's gone. Where? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's locked. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Ah. If I did not miss that whichever switch I did, I would have been fine. I was right there at the end, but I had to backtrack, and I don't even know if it's possible to backtrack with how fast he is. Oh, that sucks. Also, yeah, this arcade machine for game over is purple guy. All right, let's try again. That was fun. That was really fun. Okay. Nightmare mode, attempt 2.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence. Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Gregory, the security system knows you are here and has locked you out. Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade. Then you can repair the staff bot head.
By the way, I forgot to mention it earlier, but all of the reverb effects and stuff were done by me. So, like, when you play the songs, you may have noticed that they were very reverby. That's not Rec Room. That was me! I customly did those whenever I put them in the map. I'm very proud of it. Whoa, that's weird. After the flash, I blinked and I could still see Music Man, like, in the vision I saw while I was blinking. Alright, let's go.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Transient. Run DJ protocols. Reticulating splines. Please reset circuit breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain. Janitorial service. Arcade. 2 zones remain.
Okay. Oh, it must have been this switch. Because I'm pretty sure I did go over and flip that one last time, did I? I genuinely can't remember now. Okay. Hear him going that way. So he's gonna loop back and come this way. There he goes. Time. It's time. Okay, yeah, now it's time to go back. Oh, there he is, there he is.
Reset the final circuit breaker located at the south end of the arcade maintenance hallway.
It's coming this way. Let me hook the wall for a second. Now. Now we hide out right here. Don't know. Oh, there he is. Now go. Shoot, really? Oh. It's not right behind me, so I'll make this. Alright. I like the added detail that even though you won't be able to see much in the dark, I didn't delete the neon stuff, I just recolored it so that it's not bright anymore. Okay, so right here. Wait for this to recharge. Let's go.
Well done. The arcade has successfully rebooted. The security
I didn't see which one fell. Okay, this way, this way. So I think I go here. Yeah. Because that path was about to be blocked. Oh, that one's blocking my way, though. How close is he? He's still pretty far. Yeah, I make this. Alright. Resetting again. What achievements are left? Because now I can just replay single player mode and get them all right.
And we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy
That,
and the gang are pretty tired, but
that,
they'll be back
that.
again next week
Okay.
after a few days of scheduled maintenance.
Oh, I gotta put
Please
effort into
make your
getting
way to
these
the
are
front of the
Roxy's
building,
eyes.
where you will be
Yeah.
given novelty glasses, a voucher
I
for
said
one free
nothing.
soda refill,
Why
and where
would
you
you
will
say?
sign a legal disclaimer releasing
So basically, I have all of this side
liability for anything that
completed.
might have
Now I
happened
just need to
during
get
your visit.
these.
Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
So I'll go into single player mode, and I'll do these are Roxy's eyes, and try to be as fast as possible so that way we don't get tired of this. But then I'll have to replay it again and get all the collectibles. But for this achievement, I need to not pick up the flashlight and just move around in the dark. And we actually added more to help with this achievement if you're trying to do it single player, like I'm about to do right now.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly.
So yeah, there's a lot of
Data may be
neon
corrupted.
lights in this
Initializing
that help you see
startup
where you're going.
sequence. Before
Like
proceeding,
these.
reset the audio
And
manager
also,
circuit breaker
you
located
can't
next
see
to
it
the
right
dance
now,
floor.
but when you're on the final switch and have to go back there, one of these lights will power on and start blinking, so that way it can kind of help you see where you're going. That was a late addition.
Then you can repair the staff pod head.
These doors glow, so you can kind of see where you're going based off of those. Stairs over here glow as well. Oh, what was in the way here? Something. Yeah, this achievement will be easy, as long as I don't get screwed over in the last part. Oh, that's why I made it to where you couldn't carry this guy, because technically he's a source of light, and that would make this achievement way easier. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Those stairs glow as well. Yeah, these assists that we put in the level would not have been possible without Rec Room giving more ink later on. Some of this glow was already in the map like these. Alright, here we go. No flashlight.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Front DJ protocols. Reticulating spline.
That was another late addition, seeing the dance floor light up after turning on the first switch.
Janitorial service.
That was done by me.
Arcade.
The bathrooms already have their own light, so we don't need to worry about how dark it is in here. Then I can start the sequence safely from afar and just wait for him to go away. Alright, we're safe.
One zone remains.
Stairs glow so we can clearly see those. Thanks again, Tyler, for making these stairs. Big thank you to Game Master for coding all this. This would not have been possible without you. And thanks, Lexi, for helping me make a lot of the assets. I think Lexi made the assets in the bathroom and some of the more detailed stuff. Oh, there he goes. I saw him go past the blue light. Wait, I'll create another source of light. Right here. There we go. Oh, it's stuck.
Rerouting encryptions. Almost done. There is a software update available. Reset the final circuit breaker located at the south end of the arcade maintenance hallway.
Okay, he's not as fast in this mode, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Alright, he's going back. Why is he sticking around? Okay, there he is. I can see him in the reflection of the glass. Okay, now I'll wait here. This probably isn't the best viewing experience. Sorry about that. I'll be able to see him walk by in the glow. Yeah, there he goes. Now we go. Oh, never mind, he saw me. Go away, go away, go away. After he realizes he can't get me, he'll go back on his path. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, keep going. Oh wait, this is gonna look so cool. I also added the glowing staff-only door event down the line to help out with this mode. I think the sign already said staff-only, but I made it glow to help out in this. Okay, and then, yeah. Another assist we added down the line was this light blinking. When you have the last switch, this light will start going on the fritz, trying to turn on, but it can't stay on. And that's helpful for when you turn on that switch and have to go all the way back, because it used to just be pitch black. But now, every now and then, you'll be able to see a little bit of what's in front of you.
Well done.
You can barely see him.
Successfully rebooted. Return to the security office.
Oh, this didn't fall. That did though. Oh, the golden one is in there. Yes, I can get through here. Oh, that's so cool. And then the office. Woo.
Take the repaired head back to Roxy Raceway.
Now, before I do the other achievements, which would require me to play this, let's take a little break and get the achievement for playing the arcade games. Sit back down. See what message we get this time.
Did you know that everyone loves pizza? Yes, it's true. Based on a double-blind study from a leading Fazbear publication and scientists, 100% of those questioned would choose pizza over any other food group, even people with wheat and dairy allergies. This has been another fun Faz fact.
I can actually show off what all the random messages are. I'll do that after the door opens, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I also had some April Fool's ones during April Fool's. Birthday wishes.
Did you know that birthday wishes only come true at Freddy Fazbear's? It's true. Kids who have home birthdays have fewer friends and parents who don't love them. This has been another fun Faz fact.
I wanted this to feel as lived in as possible as you could get in Rec Room. Like as if you were actually at the Pizzaplex. And then we just heard the Everyone Loves Pizza one. The message only used to be this one because we found it the most funny, and then eventually down the line we decided to make it random.
Did you know that bears like pizza sauce more than honey? It's true. Before their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza delivery trucks more than any other food service vehicles. This has been another fun Faz fact.
The fact that they just casually mentioned that bears went extinct in the FNAF universe. And we have Fazbear Entertainment.
Fazbear Entertainment welcomes you to the greatest pizzeria in the world, Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex.
We used to have the one for stay clear of the doors, but it would happen way too frequently for some reason, and we'd be like, oh, what are we gonna get? Push the button and it's like, please stay clear of the doors, and they're like, ah. And we have this one from Glamrock Freddy.
Hey, superstars! It's me, Freddy! Welcome to the Mega Pizzaplex. Grab a jumbo slice of pepperoni and top it off with an ice-cold Fizzy Faz. Then enjoy our super games and attractions. Don't forget to stop by Rockstar Row and meet me in person. Have fun and have a Fazerific day.
That one lined up with the door opening so well. Gregory, I don't sound nearly that annoying, do I? And this one.
Wow, carbonated pepperoni with a hint of cheese. Now that's what I call pizza.
Glamrock Freddy again. I don't remember this one. What is this?
I must stay here.
Oh, this is what he
I wish
tells
I
you when
could
you
join
actually go
but
to the
after tonight's
Western
stage
Gate.
incident, I am not allowed to perform.
Let me restart that because I talked over it. This is the quote that Freddy will tell you when you're about to go to the West Arcade for the first time.
I must stay here. I wish I could join you, but after tonight's stage incident, I am not allowed to perform. When I step onto the West Arcade dance floor, I cannot stop myself. It is a programming bug. Head to the security office. You'll find the staff bot repair machine there. If you see the DJ, say hello. He is such a nice fellow.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but I really like Five Nights at Freddy's. And I'll play the April Fool's ones, why not? These ones were put in April Fool's 2024, I think. And then removed the day after. So these are silly.
Welcome to Laser Size! Work off the calories while you eat. Sign up for a membership pass today. Super cool perks include discounts on pizza, nachos, fries, and cookies. Now that's the smell of fitness.
It's a Mazer size ad for some reason, even though you're at the West Arcade.
Welcome to Monty's Data Dome, home to Hurricane Hole-in-One.
It's not where we are.
Currently closed for tonight. Come back soon.
And I'm guessing this one would be Roxy's Raceway. Oh no, it's not. Wait, hold on. I think I remember one of these had something right at the end. Is it this one? No. Okay.
Karaoke.
I don't remember that at all.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing
The beginning of the
startup
horror
sequence.
mode.
Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Okay, I guess this one was the... Maybe it was the karaoke one. I accidentally just skipped it. We'll see.
Pizza.
I miss the security breach era of FNAF.
Pizza. Pizza.
Ah, there it is. She lets out one more pizza. And the last one.
Gregory, the security system knows you are here and has locked you out.
Another horror mode one.
Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade. Then you can repair the staff bot head.
Hold on. Okay, so that's why there was some extra audio stuff there. It cuts off weird. So did the karaoke one have one at the end? Something's telling me it did. Is this the karaoke one?
The West Arcade was not.
No, it's not. This one must have been it.
Karaoke.
Oh, I skipped it on accident. Yeah, you hear creepy crawling. Ah, such a shame that this game is coming to an end and we did all this stuff. Hey, at least I can say I had one of the most famous Five Nights at Freddy's rooms. And in a game flooded with Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, I made one of the best ones. How many... What's the stats? Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Can you not see? Oh, yeah, here they are. Dang. It was even featured when it first came out. So yeah, you can hear how reverby this song is. I did that with all of the songs before I added them, just to make it feel more authentic. So there's 2 achievements I can get in this version. Oh, I can't fly because I don't have all the achievements. Right. Huh? Are you broken? I keep on thinking I can fly and then trying to and being disappointed. Oh yeah, I think you can move this guy around in the hangout. Yeah. You're coming with me. Wow, I've played so much of this. Used to only be able to get Faz points from these, because obviously these are arcade machines, but as you can see, down the line we made it to where completing the single player modes would also give you Faz points. But it wouldn't count for the achievement. The achievement was purely these machines. So I guess we'll do those now. Chico's Skee Ball and Freddy's Skee Ball. This machine basically only works in VR. If you try to do it in screen mode, it's a nightmare. Hold on, are those sound effects? Those, I forgot I put sound effects for these. No way, how did I forget that? That's great. So I need 5,000. All right, let me try the Freddy Skee Ball. Maybe I'll do better there. Oh, there we go. I remember on this one the jackpot is very difficult, so I might not even try. Oh, I almost got it. It seemed like you get the jackpot on accident with this. I almost got it again. No. Oh, well. Let me change the song. Oh, you know what? That's fitting. Arcade from Into the Pit. Monty's Basketball Swamp. Am I? Oh. You know, this used to be like 1,000, 500, 250. But then we realized that the 1,000 was the easiest, being up high. So we made it to where they're all the same height, and then the jackpot is just if you can get it there. Because for some reason when it's lower, it's harder. You'd think it'd be the other way around. Rec Room made their throwing too good, so we try to throw low. It's... and it pauses for a second. That would be your best time to throw. It's even possible to get it in the 1,000 and then immediately in the jackpot, since it pauses. Oh, dang. Maybe making that 1,000 was too high, because it seems easier than Skee Ball. Or are you gonna change the song? I can't remember these songs as well as I used to. One more. No, I gotta get in the jackpot, come on. Is it even possible while it's moving? Do I have to wait for it to pause? Oh! Oh! And there's the achievement. I'll play the rest of the games though. Plinko. I'll take it. Dang. Oh, there we go. Is it gonna acknowledge that I won there? Hey, there we go. And you had these to play with. They were a little glitchy in multiplayer, like I said before. You go around shooting targets. This is a lame way to get points. You could just roll and whatever it lands on, it's that times 10. Or whatever. No, not times 10. No, wait, it is times 10. Never mind. I'm a little dumb. So 60, 20, 10. And then we wanted to implement a game where you could do this and then hit those and get points. But the glaring issue is that you could just go over here if you had fly and then just keep hitting it over and over again and grind points. You can't climb on these though. So yeah, we didn't want to get rid of people's ability to fly. But, you know, we just figured you can't have one and the other. You have to sacrifice one of them, and we just decided we'll have the Frisbee here for fun. You won't get points with it. Another thing you could do for points is ride the rocket ride. It used to tell you how many points you'd get right here, but people confused it and thought you had to spend your tokens to ride the ride, and we were like, no, we wouldn't make you do that. So instead it says it right here. Riding the rocket ride at the bridge gives you 100 points for the ride. We'll drop you up the stairs. Tyler had a lot of fun animating this. Woo! And it just flies you around the arcade. We were gonna do another one of these, but then we were like, who cares? Rec Room is not doing well anymore. Oh yeah, the art of us. I'll go back over there in a second. And then it flies you over here, drops you off at the stairs, and then goes back. So that way someone couldn't just spam the button and keep staying on it. It'll kick them off, so that way if there was a line, more people could get on it. It's easy to forget that this place used to be populated with lots of people having fun. It's so sad that it's all coming to an end. Yeah, when Rec Room's gone, I'm gonna look back at this as my best creation. Yeah, I remember we were also gonna make something right there, like a mini Ferris wheel, but we didn't see a point in that either. And it was also back when ink was restricting, so we didn't get to. I'll move on to the last achievement I would need to get here. Ha! Oh no, wait, I need to bring something with me for a secret. The Fazcam. Let me turn off the music. Oh, he got it. Thank you, Music Man. So, right here we had a little art thing. This is added later on when there was more ink. And Lexi drew this little thing for people who wanted to come over and draw. And then we left our signatures as well. A little bit of light artifacting since there's too many lights close together, but oh well. It was fun. And then eraser marker, multicolor marker, and big eraser. Some people have asked us before to put the actual in-game microphones here at the karaoke, but I know that people like to grab those and be annoying in public instances, so I decided not to. So if you're doing karaoke in our room, you'll just have to deal with having a fake microphone. But it's for the better. Trust me, it's for the better. You wouldn't want to join a public instance and then there's a little kid running around with a microphone screaming in your ears. Oh yeah, you can find the props from the horror mode in here. You could take the Freddy plush with you. Flashlight for if you turned off the lights and were running around with it. When I mentioned that people thought that you had to pay tokens to ride that ride, that was something we explicitly did not want to do in this. We wanted it to be fun and for people to casually hang out, and a lot of Rec Room rooms will try to take advantage of that and be like, hey, what's that? You want to interact with this thing? Guess what? 500 tokens right now. And it's not that we hate that. We get that, like, people need to pay their bills and stuff. But it's just, it didn't fit what we wanted to do. We wanted people to not have to pay to have fun here. So everything is interactable, you gain a lot of stuff, and if you wanted the assets from the room, you could win them by getting achievements, which was something that I hadn't seen a lot of Rec Room rooms do before. There's only one I saw do that, actually, not counting this one. Speaking of achievements, hey, little dude. He used to be completely broken, but it was a little sad to think that after single player he just breaks down and dies, so instead I asked Tyler to animate him so that he's just sleeping. Oh, I forgot about this. I hit a guide over here. You could click on this and it would tell you how to get all the achievements. I guess I'll just let that play in the background. But there's one more secret I have here. If you played actual Security Breach, you might remember that to get one of the endings, you had to use the Fazcam and take pictures of a bunch of cardboard cutouts. Well, the cardboard cutout back here isn't actually here. Instead, it's the sandbox machine. Didn't make a noise that it was supposed to. Oh well. It's supposed to make the in-game noise, but Rec Room is breaking stuff and whatever. So after you do that, question mark? What's question mark? Welcome to the lights on mode. It's the 2-player mode, but all the lights are on.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly.
Don't even need a flashlight. I don't think you can get achievements in this, so I'll just rush through this.
Audio manager circuit breaker located next to the dance floor.
Since the lights don't go out, the creepy ambience doesn't play. Instead, it's just the normal in-game ambience, but without the music. Oh, something else we wanted to do down the line is make it to where you could click on the Princess Quest machine and actually go in to play it. A little mini version of it outside the map. But then that came with the issue of people have fly, so they can fly outside the map and go play it without clicking on the machine. That's small. And then there was the issue that we weren't playing Rec Room much anymore, so we never added it. I still think it would have been a cool addition, though.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated.
Those lights don't need to come back on because they're already on.
Please reset circuit breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain. Janitorial service. Arcade.
I would die on purpose to show off the jump scares, but since this is the 2-player mode, there aren't any jump scares due to technical limitations if multiple people were to die.
2 zones remain.
That's weird to see. Sometimes you can look up and see Teeny Music Man walk by. There he is. I'll go up high so you can really see this in detail. Oh, I can't slide because it's... Okay, weird thing. When you sprint in Rec Room, it will put this, like, effect around you of wind, which is cool. But in this mode, we didn't want that since it could be distracting with the darkness all around you. So we made it to where sprinting is disabled and you walk at sprinting speed. Good creative decision, but it makes it where you can't slide anymore since you're technically walking. But you don't really need to slide in this mode. If anything, it makes it more like the actual game. Oh, can you break the Plinko machine in this? Oh, you can. It's just already lit up.
Rerouting encryptions. Almost done. There is a software update available. Reset the final circuit
I'll let him chase me, why not? Oh, he's not even gonna. Oh, yes he is. I can see you now. I'm not restricted to just a camera. I remember whenever the map got updated to have all these extra details, it was really hard to pick out all the new details, like the colors on the wall and the extra tiles, and then bring them here into the horror mode. And then whenever I came out with this lights on mode, I had to do that again, but recoloring everything to have their lights on. It is funny how this got an update to add not just a lights on mode, but a mode where all the lights are turned off and you only have a camera. Yeah, it's weird seeing this place lit up like normal. I'm so glad that, like, even though it was late in this room's life, I did get to add the arcade machines here. And I was very careful about their placement, so that way they would have the same hitbox as the old boxes. So that way speed runs and stuff wouldn't be ruined.
Well done. The arcade has successfully rebooted. Return to the security.
You can see these coming out of the ceiling now. It's implied that he's throwing them, but, you know, in this we just have them fall. Oh. Good memory. And the golden one didn't fall, so I won to 50-50. You know what? Instead of going in, I'll show you what happens if you are late and you don't make it in. He blocks the door. It's not possible to win anymore. All right. So now we only have 2 achievements left, I think. I should have gone to the prize counter to check. But I think all we need now is please deposit 5 coins. So find the 5 coins. And we need to bring the puppet to the prize counter door.
Did you know that bears like pizza sauce more than honey? It's true. Before their extinction, bears were known to attack pizza delivery trucks more than any other food service vehicles. This has been another fun Paz fact.
Wow, that feels poetic. That was the first voice line we put in this map, and now it's probably going to be the last one that I hear coming back here. Because I don't really plan to replay all these rooms after I'm done with this live stream. I'm doing this to show them off before they're gone. Wow. That hit me in the feels. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back real quick, and then I will get the last 2 achievements. Alright, I'm back again. Let me untangle this cable a little bit. Streaming this on a Valve Index, by the way, so I've got a cable on my head. All right. Single player mode. I was thinking about doing this with the streamer cam, but I feel like it's more authentic if I don't. Like, I already don't use a streamer cam for my videos, and it would just feel weird if I changed my mind for this. Okay. Don't need Freddy, I already did that.
The West Arcade was not shut down properly. Some data may be corrupted. Initializing startup sequence. Before proceeding, reset the audio manager circuit breaker.
I was tempted
located
to
next
just
the
pull out my
dance
maker
floor.
pen and go down there, but then I remembered that there's a timer, and I don't want to cheat on my speedrun times.
Reset the breakers and restore power to the West Arcade. Then you can repair the staff bot head.
There was a few times whenever I would edit the single player mode, and for some reason it would change my time to be like 1 second, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to look like I cheated, so then I would go and reset my stat. Okay. Oh wait, if I need to find a collectibles, then I should just not start the horror stuff yet. Nah, we'll do it right now. Boop.
Great job. Safety protocols deactivated. Frames out. Run DJ protocols.
Thanks, I turned on my audio.
Please reset circuit breakers to all zones. 3 zones remain.
Nope.
Janitorial service. Arcade.
So I remember where a few of these are, but there's one that I'm not sure I remember. So you go into the female's restroom and... fast coin. Now I need the puppet. Puppet, you flip the switch.
2 zones remain.
That was a speedrun strat. You'd grab the Freddy plush and hold it out for extra distance on trigger zones. But it could also hit a zone that gets you killed, so... Ooh, that's creepy. Alright, Puppet, I return you to your box. Oh, wait. Ah! There we go. So that one got moved. It used to be over there. I'm gonna go back over so I can properly show this. So it used to be that you'd walk over here and you could see this thing where the cardboard cutouts would be in the normal game. And you could climb up here, and there used to be a fast token up here. But so many people did not know that you could climb up there, because to be fair, it does look like it'd be either too high of a jump or out of bounds. So we moved it over here to be a more convenient spot. Hey, Puppet. I didn't forget about you.
One zone remains.
So I think I'm caught up with fast tokens, right? I think so. There's one that I'm not sure if it's in this spot, but I gotta check. Oh, shoot. Okay. Is it? Yep. That's a really good spot for it.
Rerouting encryptions. Almost done. There is a software update available. Reset the final circuit breaker located at the south end of the arcade maintenance hallway.
What score will I get? Aw. Whoa. Where? Oh, there! Weird way for you to climb up, but okay. These chairs are the colors of the 4 main animatronics. Thought that was pretty cool. There used to be 4 sets of chairs until I realized that that area in-game has couches, so then I made it only 2 sets of chairs and recolored them. Because they all used to be dedicated to one color when there was 4 of them. And when I realized there's only 2 sets of chairs, I'm like, oh, okay. And I remember this one for sure. Because you can go to those rooms to hide, but there's no reason to go in there, so I decided to hide the coin in the Chica room. So then, after I pick this one up, it should be the last achievement. So now if I go here, there it is. Please deposit 5 points. Oh, that's funny. I forgot I actually put in the voice line for that. And then, way to go Superstar. I have all the achievements again. I just really wanted to do a full achievement run one last time while I could. So we already saw the teeny Music Man jump scare. Now it's time for the actual Music Man jump scare. Okay. Oh wait, I meant to go to the prize counter. Whoops. Oh no, wait, this would be a good time for me to show off the other stuff in this room. And I know some people are rolling their eyes like, oh, we're still in West Arcade? Yeah, sorry. This is just my most ambitious project in Rec Room. Okay. Blah. Alright. So first we have the gift shop. Since this room was doing well, we were like, hey, why don't we like sell some stuff, but not in the way of like I said earlier, we didn't want to make people pay tokens to interact with stuff. We wanted them to just be able to genuinely enjoy the room. So instead, we just made some stuff to sell. There's the stats again. Oh yeah, I forgot. And Tyler made special animations for this just because he wanted to. Tyler did not have to do this. I was just working on this and he's like, can I make these little Music Man animations? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then he remade the pipe so that it actually has depth to it. And it made it so he comes out of both sides to occasionally come out and wave at you. Ugh. I'm gonna miss this so much when Rec Room's gone. And Tyler also made this free Music Man blush. So if you just came to the gift shop, you could claim this for free. Or I guess if you looked at Tyler's profile and saw that it was for free. And since it's free, we want to make sure that it was the very first thing you saw by putting it right here. And then just like the normal room, you can toggle these lights on and off. I sold my model of the FNAF Wenendo that I showed earlier. And Lexi made these plushies. And if you wanted to preview them, you could pick them up and just kind of look at them. And then we like go put them back on the pedestal. Oh, I forgot about this one. Little step. Oh. Caution bot. Now, there's a Voice of Jared sandbox for if you wanted to go into this map and use Maker Pen. I allowed you to do that there. And we sold some custom shirts, all drawn by Lexi. Why is that messed up? Why? Jeez, guys, I wonder why Rec Room's shutting down. A Music Man shirt. One of the 4 normal characters. Whack Whack shirt. This is Certified Superstar. And give gifts, and then on the back, give life. I love that one. These ones have something on the back? Oh, Superstar 87. West Arcade. I should look on the back of all of them. I forgot to. This one was put here because Whack Whack really wanted it. And these would be moving, doing poses and stuff, but Rec Room broke it. Ah! Did I miss a music animation? I think I did. Oh well. And then I also sold these for people to use, and I made the flashlight free. And this, you could of course just slide down it.
Would you like to take a short survey about your experience?
No! Alright, then we have Christmas. Oh wait, I should do Halloween first, because that just makes sense. Is this the old Halloween one, or is this the updated one? Because I think I kept them just in case. Not too much is different. It's just themed differently. Here's this is gonna sound weird, but when there are when games have events for seasons, I don't mind it, but I hate whenever they force you to partake in it. So when I made seasonal versions of this map, I made both the normal one and the seasonal version available because I didn't want to force you to have to go into the Halloween one, because what if you just wanted to hang out in the West Arcade normally and I have to deal with everything being orange and purple and red, I guess. This was cool. This was Tyler's idea, making Music Man's head a pumpkin. I don't think much is actually different here, aside from the recoloring. Oh, wait. Lexi made a Night Marion version of the marionette plush. That was cool. Oh, it has the old version. This is what I was talking about when I was talking about how basketball used to be different. It used to be like this, where you got more points depending on how high you got it. And then for some reason, 250 was just really hard, and then the 1000 was easy. And people were like, why would you make the harder one give you less points? And we're like, we didn't know it would be like this. So then we just made it where they were all on the same level, except for one that moved on the bottom. I wonder if I should update this, even though the game's gonna be gone in a week. But yeah, not much different, just everything is recolored. Was anything different in the staff-only area? Not really. Oh yeah, I forgot to show what this looks like on the outside. It's strange looking at. Real quick, I'll show what it looks like with the lights off. Yeah. Let's not linger here, though. Let's go to... I think I gotta go back to the gift shop to do it through the doors. Now we go to the Christmas one. So at first it doesn't look that different when you're in the elevator, at least. Then you come out, and it's like, whoa! My eyes! Okay, that's funny. In an older version of it, we had the floor look like it was snowed on, but it was really ugly. So whenever it was time to do Christmas again, I was like, no, let's just keep the floor normal and recolor the lights like in Halloween. But Music Man got to keep his Christmas hat. What does this? Oh, it even gets a little candy cane. Those are outdated patch notes. Okay. Oh, this is so cool! I forgot I did this. And then these were yellow because green was already a prominent color here, and yellow is also pretty Christmassy. Oh, this one doesn't have the targets. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wait. Ah! After you gain the ability to fly, you'd be able to fly up here and find the secret Fredbear plush. 23 people found it. Unless that counts me. And obviously the room owners would have known it was there as well. Oh no, wait, they didn't. I didn't tell them because I wanted them to try to find it naturally, and I think Tyler was the only one who did find it. Yeah, okay, so that secret Fredbear plush, I didn't tell anyone I put it there, and Tyler found it, like, no, okay. I didn't tell him where it was, but I told him that there was a secret he hadn't found yet, and he was driving himself crazy trying to find that. And then when he finally found it, he was completely silent, just staring at it. That was funny. One more thing. I think. Hopefully one more thing. Yeah, here it is. Lexi's Art Hangout. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't want to spam you with invites. So this is a one-time event we did, and we kept the sub-level for it just in case we ever wanted to check it out again. This was oh wow, it's a different color. This is a art event that Lexi wanted to hold, and it was like, hey, we'll just let you throw it in the West Arcade. And that's exactly what it was. You can see that everything is rebranded. Lexi's drawings. And boom. Tyler came back and did this little custom animation for it. Gave him like a detailed monitor. Oh, we should put that in the normal room. And we held our event right here. Kept the code of conduct. I think Lexi did this and then put these chairs here for us. I remember like, oh, that's funny. Okay, this is wildly off topic. The reason that Tyler's couch looks like this is because while I was making the room, he took the arcade machine and made a couch out of it, and then he put a bunch of couches everywhere and called it the Couchcade Couch. Whatever, I don't want to go off on a tangent. So he decided to do it again right here. After Lexi made these couches, he's like, no, I'm going to put down my Couchcade Couch. He made like the Mimic. Lexi drew some art. We kept the sound stuff here. And to make sure people didn't flood the stage, we had this invisible collision here that only we could get past. And if you try to go over here, out of order in this subroom, Lexi's drawings. Oh man, we went all out just for this event that was like 2 hours long. I think there's some stuff missing from ink. Oh yeah, this back room, out of order in this subroom, because if you try to go back there, it's not here. We had to free up as much ink as possible. What? Why is that purple? What? What does that mean? Why don't I remember this? Did I do that? Oh, you can see the old tables. Yeah, earlier I mentioned that there used to be 4 sets of tables, and they were each dedicated to one of the colors. And then eventually I realized in-game there were couches on this side, so I moved them and recolored them. Used to just be the dice. Wow, so you can kind of see the old version of West Arcade here. Like, you can't see the detail on the walls anymore. Hold on, I remember he had a cool animation for if you selected a song. And it's the old songs, too. Oh, it's just blocked off. Alright, I think that's it for West Arcade. It's been a while since I've had to switch rooms, because we've been at this one for so long. Oh, this is an interesting one to show next. 1,361 days! Oh my god! It really is a time capsule, huh? this next level, or this next room, rather, is something we did for a video contest officially held by Rec Room. It was a music video contest, and I don't remember who, but someone suggested we should do the Red Dead Redemption 2 house building thing. You might think, oh, that sounds easy. No. Game Master worked so hard to make the entire sequence play out in a single session. So it wasn't us building the house as we went. The house is building itself. Let me fix that Z fighting real quick. Oh, can I even select this? Is that... That is not it. I haven't made anything in Rec Room in forever, so... Am I even able to fix this? Yeah, that's good enough. So how do you start the sequence again? Okay. I can do it manually right here. So what does that look like? See? The house just built itself. Now let me set it back to the beginning. Start autoplay. I would also like to note, even though Game Master was the lead on this project, he had not played Red Dead Redemption 2 at this point. I think only me and Tyler and maybe Joey played it. Game Master was the only one who had not played Red Dead Redemption 2 and was the lead of this project. These black bars are for the camera. Yeah, the black bars that you see in the video aren't edited in. They're a physical prop put on the camera. If you want to see the final product, be sure to look it up on that one Tyler's channel. And we did win an award for this.
Well, let me have a rule.
Okay, what? Oh, over there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop it. Stop! Stop! Go back. Is it good? Okay. Let me turn on streamer cam real quick. Just so you can get an idea of what it's like. Film cam. Alright. It's now... It's like that. Oh, the camera's a little bit behind though. Am I able to fix that? I don't think so. Just start autoplay. I'm gonna be John. Hey! I think I gotta stand up. Alright, Ghost. Let's do this. In the music video, I played Uncle, so I wasn't doing too much, but I had to do a really frustrating thing where there was a cup that was in some scenes and wasn't in other scenes, and you could see me sometimes with the cup and sometimes without the cup, and at one point I had to leave it under the map so I could grab it again whenever I went back. Alright, let me stop the sequence again.
Well, let me have a rule.
Alright, and then bring the camera back. That do it? Okay, good. If you go on Rec Room's YouTube channel, which hopefully they'll keep up after the game is gone, there's no guarantee that they will, unfortunately, you can still find the interview we did after we won the award, and we talked about, you know, how we made this and everything that went behind it, and I went more in depth on the story of how annoying the cup was, if I remember correctly. But yeah. We were planning on releasing this as a hangout after, and we just didn't for some reason. Oh well, at least you get to see it now. If this wasn't a live stream, then I would have edited in the part where I talked about like the live stream stuff. I hope they keep their YouTube channel up after the game shuts down. It'd be really sad if they got rid of it. This thing, I don't know if I'll show it off because it's not happening anymore, but we've talked about potentially bringing it back as its own game after Rec Room's gone. So I don't even know if I should show it. Oh, I see people are asking about how to access Old Rec Room. I don't know. I don't want to endorse any like Rec Room revival projects just in case it ages poorly if I do. Because I've heard some people say like, oh, these ones aren't safe and this one's not safe. So I'm like, I'll just keep my mouth shut. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll show off the maps for this, but I'm not gonna go into detail on what it is. All you need to know is we were planning on making a shooter in Rec Room, and it never came out. Oh, I'm gonna grab my maker pen. Oh wait, I can fly. So here is one of the maps. This is a capture point map. This is me basically practicing my level design, since I am a level designer. The idea is that this is a mansion, and the two teams will converge down at this point and are trying to capture the door. It used to be that the capture point was right there, but the space is too open, so I decided to make it the door instead. So you would have to defend from these lanes, even though this one is where a team would come from, and yada yada. We have piano stairs that I really liked. And then Jay suggested this spot right here, which didn't used to be here. So yeah, little Rec Room shooter map in a mansion with a capture point. Then I'll show off the other map. This one has a lot more design to it. What's the best hockey team? I don't pay attention to hockey. I'll say Jason Voorhees. Okay. And then this one is a double capture point one. So like once the first point is captured, the team would have one more point to defend. The attacking team comes out of a garage, parking garage. It would make their way up here. And like I said, you can see that this has a lot more detail to it, even a alternate exit. The defending point, or the defending team can set up here if they wanted, or just strictly defend the building. So the main way in is right here. Or if you had a certain thing, you could... why can't I grab my maker pen? What happened? Hold on. Did I backpack that? Okay, that's weird. If you had a certain thing, you could boost up and get up here for a surprise attack. Or the defending team, who spawns there, could defend this point from up here. But yeah, back to attacking. You could also get up there from this staircase. But what you're mainly going for is this control point. Defending team could come in through there, come down here, and mainly go out this way after they've captured this point, but the rest of the map never got completed. I do still have my design paper for like how the map was laid out. You could also flank around back this way on either team. I think this is really good level design for a project that never came out. But who knows, maybe even without Rec Room it might come back one day. So if we ever release a game like that and then you see this and recognize it, be like, oh, yeah, I recognize that from Jared's stream. That's about all to show, though. It's a launch facility. Another one, that is. Ew, get out of here, Rumi. Next, I'll show off Voice of Jared's Showcase. This is exactly how it sounds. lots of people have showcases or hubs where you go there and it shows off all their work. So I decided to make one too. And I decided to put some personality in it instead of it just being like, here's my room, here's my room. Personality is that this is a building, and then this floor is just dedicated to my stuff. When you get close, you can hear the music associated with the rooms coming through the door as if they're happening in there. So this is kind of like a recap of everything I've just shown in the stream. So snipers versus buggies. Little description telling you how they were made. And then clue. Once again, all these like effects to make it sound like it's coming through the door and stuff were done by me. Murder v3. I do want to show Murder v3, but again, I don't want to like show off their circuits and stuff because I wasn't in charge of that. Oh no, shifting. Oh well. I didn't do the level design for Murder v3. I did the voice acting, which is showcased here.
Terminal connection error.
Oh good, I updated it. I thought it was going to be the old lines.
The detective is about to interrogate a suspect.
Oh, these are Z Fighting 2. No. These are the old models from old Murder v3 before it became a studio room. Oh yeah, props. I made sure to credit them since I'm using their props.
A dead body has been found.
And there's my rundown of my involvement with Murder v3. I wasn't, for the first iteration, I wasn't I wasn't skilled enough to use the Maker Pen, so I didn't get to do the level design. And then when it became a studio thing, I wasn't a Rec Room Studio user, so I didn't get to work on that either.
The meat on the bone.
At West Arcade, we just got out of there. What's bro yapping about? That's what this live stream has been, just one giant yap fest. Is our art going away? Yeah, it's going away June 1st. So I'm making sure to show off all the stuff I made before it's gone. Oh wait. Of course. I still can't believe how well this room did. I'm so happy that I made one of the best Five Nights at Freddy's projects. Also, the name got changed a few times because when it would appear on a sub-level door, it would say FNAF Security Se and then cut off, and I was like, that doesn't look right. I want that gone. So then we rearranged the title a few times. Now, this used to be something being like, hey, Half-Life 2 co-op coming soon, but then we canceled Half-Life 2 co-op, so instead I made it Call of Duty Paintball. I do want to show off what used to be here, though, because it used to be really cool. Then I didn't have another room out at the time, so I dedicated this spot to my voice acting that I've done for Rec Room. Not just like for our rooms, like Murder v3 or the house building thing. Yeah, I took some pictures of the house here. And here's the award we won for that. Can't see it that well since it uses the sun to reflect it. Yeah. We won an award for that competition. But I also have characters that I officially voiced for Rec Room in their commercials. Like Jack Frost in, I think that was Winter Wonderland 2021 that I played Jack Frost. And then also in Tyler's videos, I played Jack Frost in an interview with Jack Frost. I can't remember what it was called. And then a Tyler Rock Island 3, Jack Frost made a special cameo there. And I also played another character in that Tyler Rock 3 video that I could add here, but the game's about to end, so it just doesn't feel worth it. But I played as the sketchy Uber driver in that video. And then these two are for the League of Heroes trailer. I voiced them doing funny expressions where they go like, huh? What? But there were 2 expressions that they forgot to ask me to voice, so they got someone else to do it. So you'll hear these 2 characters have my voice sometimes, and then other times not. It's like, huh? What? And then another guy goes, okay. It's so strange. Yeah, League of Heroes, Murder v3, Winter Wonderland, Outpost or Toten. I think that map doesn't work anymore, but I did play James Moore's in it. And then, of course, Uncle in the house building Red Dead Redemption 2 thing. Over here we have the Citadel again, because I was way too proud of it. Oh, wait, someone asked earlier how many people bought the Citadel. We can see. 30. Using 18 rooms, wow. And then my very first dorm room skin, you can tell because it's bad. Some of this stuff looks okay. It's a Danganronpa dorm skin. Yeah, like it doesn't look that bad, but the bed really gives away that it was one of my first creations. My first published creation, that is. I find it funny that I made this Danganronpa dorm skin, but I didn't actually use it for that long. Because there was some kind of issue where if your dorm skin was filled with stuff, sometimes you'd fail to load in Rec Room, and then you'd have to go on the Rec Room website and reset your dorm in order for it to work again. That was annoying, so I just left my dorm minimal detail. Alright, now we'll go to... Oh, I forgot to show this off. With the building, you can just look up and it's the Voice of Jared building. Oh. Speaking of Voice of Jared, there's me. I never reached level 50. And you know what? That's okay. If you jump off the side, you just respawn up here. Oh wait, I think Tyler put something somewhere. Like right here. Oh, I see it! Are you even able to get that anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, I took this picture. It's just a picture of Tyler, I guess. The Voice of Jared tower. I remember Tyler telling me that he really liked this idea of just having the Voice of Jared tower. And I plan on making more floors whenever I'd make more Rec Room stuff, but then Rec Room started going downhill and we lost interest in making stuff. Speaking of, I will be showing some things that we started working on and then fell apart. The ambiences, of course, have like do. Oh, wait, I need to show how this used to look because I do have that. Oh, wait, I need to... What? No. I'm floundering right now. There we go. Floor 1 old. 30 more days till Rec Room shuts down. Actually, I think it's, yeah, it's actually just a week. 1 week from now will be the last day. So here's how my showcase room used to look. Does this have the old voice lines? No, they're updated.
A dead body
Okay.
has been found.
Ever heard of Stella? Nope. So yeah, I used to have Half-Life Co-op in development right here, but then this project got canceled, so I got rid of this whole thing. But you can see the similarities from what I showed earlier. Models by Rainin, of course. For those who, I should go ahead and mention this now. We are still making stuff outside of Rec Room. I don't want to make this an ad. I want this to be dedicated to the game we used to love. But if you want to keep up with the stuff we do now, not only do I have my YouTube channel, but we also have 2 game studios now. Wired Creations, the team behind Murder v3, they went on and made a game called Deathmark, and those of us who made West Arcade went on to make our own game called Papercraft. That's the most amount of advertising I'll do, because I don't want to just make this a big advertisement, but if you want to keep up with our creations, check out both of those teams. Yeah, we had this animated Strider here. This doesn't even look like a Rec Room creation. In the right, if I get in a good angle, it just looks real. Never happened. Oh, I took a picture. My old avatar before they updated the model. I tried my best to get it to look like how it used to. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of a difference because the models are generally changed, but I tried my hardest to get it back. Man. You could also climb up this. Oh! Very weird hitbox. Alright, moving on. Clue movie set? Oh no, that's not next. Where are we even? Your Turn to Die. Your Turn to Die is a bit of a niche game. It's kind of like Danganronpa, if anyone has ever seen it. It's a game where people are trapped in a place and they have to choose someone to die, essentially. There's also rules where it's like, hey, if you're chosen to die, then you'll actually go free, but if you're not chosen to die, then you're extra gonna die. Great game. Me and Skian really wanted to recreate how it plays in Rec Room. But we never got around to coding it. All we did was remake the first floor. And I feel like the average Rec Room player wouldn't know what Your Turn to Die is, since it is a bit of a niche game. And also, the rules would have been too complex for someone who doesn't know what the game is. So we just left it as this map recreation. I made this. Also, it's one of the only times that Skian has made anything in Rec Room, to my knowledge. I'm very proud of how this turned out. Did you see the 2026 leaks for Spirit Halloween? I did. If that Freddy Fazbear animatronic is real, it will be mine. Although I'm not gonna buy it from a scalper. Skian made that dartboard. And if you fall down here, you just respawn. Oh, and also Lexi joined in on the project and made stuff like this. Anytime I need something like this made, I just ask Lexi because Lexi's really good at it. Like, the Freddy and Marionette plushes in West Arcade were made by me, but whenever we were selling our own, I was like, Lexi, you could make some really detailed one. We were also planning on editing some of this with Rec Room Studio, but we didn't really get into Studio. Like, this picture is really detailed in the actual game, and Lexi drew some custom art for it, but it never came in due to that. Also, this is published, even though it's unfinished. When Rec Room did all those layoffs and we quit playing Rec Room, I decided to publish my playable, unfinished stuff. So if it was in a good state, I published it. If it wasn't, then I just left it. There's only really one project, I think, that didn't get published, which we'll get to. Oh! Skian made the majority of this room. This door doesn't actually open, but you can just go through it. We were planning to make this fully playable again. We just did not get around to it. And this room, when Skian was making this, he was on the quest, so he couldn't see this cool light effect I did, where there's two lights and one has a shorter range, so it looks like it's a focused light. He was like, what are you talking about? And then when I sent the picture, he was like, Rec Room looks that different on PC? And Lexi made these little rabbits. something from the game. And fly. Better be real Freddy Fazbear prop. Yep. That's what I'm hoping to. Oh, we also made these costumes. This Rio Ranger one is a little rough. I like this one. Like that one, like that one. This one's my favorite. I think I made the hat and Skian made these little arm things. I made this Kana bucket thing too. And the second floor. Oh yeah, Lexi made the little ice dog. Those paintings were supposed to have drawings, but again, we didn't use Rec Room Studio, so it never got around to that. Oh, hold on. Ah, sorry about that. More cat shenanigans. Get out of here, Makerpin. Little spa areas. Lexi made the not penguins. Those are not penguins. They're not penguins. I don't care how much they look like it. They're not a penguin. If you know, you know. Little minigame room. Plus this underneath it. Not very detailed. By this point, it was like, I'll detail it later, and then the map never came out. But why can't I climb this? What? Huh. That's very odd. No! I'll just fly. Oh, I think flying is on by default, because this is going to be one of those things where it's like, hey, fly with donations. Oh, no, wait, no, because it was going to have gameplay. Whenever I really see unfinished rooms, even if they had donations that were going to be like, hey, pay for this to fly, I just enabled it by default. Because we weren't even going to play the game anymore. Not a penguin. Let me reiterate, not a penguin. Oh, yeah, I remember. Abandon yourself. So yeah, there was also going to be a thing here where you could go and play the actual game once you were ready, but never got to that point again. And it was complete enough that I was like, yeah, I'll release it. Moving on. Another thing that was complete enough to release, but not in the state that we wanted it. If you've ever played Far Cry 5, this is Fall's End. This is kind of like basically the hub of the game, but there's 3 different regions, so it's the hub of that region, but it's where most players will keep coming back to once they've played enough of the game. This incredibly detailed truck was made by Joey. As soon as he joined in on helping making this room, he was like, oh, can I put this here? Hell yes. And we're going to put a button on it to where it would start auto-driving, but we had already worked so hard on it that we were getting burned out, and Tyler was like, let's save it for another time, and then another time never came because this game is shutting down. Oh, I forgot about that. That actually blinks. That's so cool. Most of the detail comes in over here. I'd say this is the most... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. There's another model made by Joey. It's supposed to have more type of flying, instead it just kind of flies over the city. It's supposed to, like, do figure 8s in the sky. So, kind of like in-game, you can go to the Bliss. But it's cooler at night. What happened to the moon? Wait, what? Why did it... It turned to the moon for a second, I guess. Hey guys, I wonder why Rec Room is shutting down. So, sun... And then no moon. It used to turn to the moon. I know that for a fact. But yeah, this place looks so much better at night. You can see that there's a lot of censorship that we had to do because this is Rec Room, a family-friendly game. Root beer. Large bubbly. Leave firearms at the bartender. Song player, kind of like in West Arcade, except it's the jukebox. You see how detailed the stove was? Tyler was like, I want to make the stove really detailed, but I'm also dreading making it. So it took a while for this to be made. But it did eventually get made. And published, just not in the way we wanted it to. Restrooms. This is where the donation stuff was going to be. Like, hey, you can donate any amount and you'll unlock the ability to fly, but then I just made flying free. Let me turn the sun back on. There we go. Just like the game, there's the silos over there. We try to make the outside of the map as detailed as possible. And we made this before the ink got turned up. Falls in general store. Oh, here comes the plane again. I should show this off real quick. With fly, you actually... Wow! No! You can get in the plane. No! There we go. And it's gonna loop in a second. It's gonna go out of view. And then... any moment now. There we go. It starts going down. This will take a little bit. Goes in the ground. Why hasn't it looped yet? Oh, there we go. Why did that move the microphone? Most of this outside the map landscaping was done by Joey. Thank you, Joey. I'm really bad at it. Like, I mean that outside the map. This was done by me, and you can tell because it's not as good as what's over there. That kind of outside the map stuff was done by Joey. This is my poor recreation of what he was doing. So yeah, not much of a point in getting in this, it was just fun. We also wanted to have an optional PvP where it would take you into a sub-level where everyone would spawn in different areas and you'd pick up paint weapons and fight each other. So like paintball on this map. And we were fully intending to do that, and then we quit Rec Room, so that didn't happen. But you can still find the weapons laying around, and you can pretend to do paintball, I guess. Oh, I forgot the church bell actually works. So yeah, in-game, the church bell will go off randomly, and then we were like, hey, we should put that in this. And then it became an inside joke, where we would just be hanging out in here talking, and then someone would say something funny, and then the church bell would go off, like as if it was a reaction to the joke. Another really detailed prop made by Joey. Joey's just the goat at making detailed stuff. That's why he made the most detailed levels in Papercraft. Alright, I was about to go in here. Weapons. Oh, the ambience! The ambience is different when you're inside and outside. This is an idea by Tyler. When you're in here, things sound a little bit more muffled. You go back outside, ambience is more general. And then Tyler did something super cool in here. When you're in here, ambience sounds a little normal. Then you stand this corner, and because it's so small, the ambience is more compressed, I guess. Opening this door makes the ambience go back to normal because there's more place for the noise to escape to. You shut it back and the ambience goes back to this. Oh man. I'm never gonna be able to make stuff like this again. That That was such a cool idea that is underappreciated because this game is dying. Oh yeah, more censorship. Screw Joseph, because we can't put fuck Joseph. I remember one time while we were working on this, Lexi was joining, but accidentally partied up with someone and didn't realize it, so they joined, started flying around while it was unfinished, and they're going, giggity giggity goo. Giggity giggity goo, this map sucks. Are you the creators? Giggity giggity goo. And it was like, how do we even react to this? We just chose to stay silent and not pay attention to him until he left, but it was so funny. It was so hard not to burst out laughing. Giggity giggity goo, this is a terrible map. Oh, are you the creators? I bet you're the creators. Tyler was working on these while that was happening. Why did he do that? Not only did he, like, follow Lexi here, but his first reaction was to just keep quoting Quagmire. This little house isn't as detailed, but who cares? People aren't going to care about this place as much. Oh yeah, shovel, because it's Far Cry 5. We got to have a shovel somewhere. Ah! It would have been cool if the PvP version of this came out and shovels were the only melee weapon. I reused the American flag I had from the Call of Duty maps and turned it brick so it looks like it's painted on. I don't remember how we were going to do this, but Tyler suggested that we had fishing over here. Like, it was going to be kind of like West Arcade where you could earn points for stuff. And one of the ideas was fishing right here. Don't know how we would have done that. And the church. Once again, the ambience is different in here. There goes the plane again. How much more time until the bell goes off? Hold on. Where do you even see that? 35 seconds. Okay. So yeah, we'd just be hanging out in here completely casually. The bell would go off and everyone would lose their minds. Oh, another bit of censorship. Grand Eagle. Oh, that's strange. I remember it being called the Spread Eagle in-game. Obviously, we can't put that in Rec Room. Right? It's not even like we were warned not to put it there. We were like, we should not put this in because Rec Room might smite us. I think that's all. Are you kidding me? I have a voice crack and the bell goes off. It really does go off at the best times. Okay, here's something that I almost forgot. Oh no! Let me do this so I can fly fast. If you had fly enabled, you could fly out to the S sign. I'm doing this as a hand guide because it's easier to fly really fast if you do it with the hand. And then just like in-game, if you go behind it, the father stinks! I think this yes sign was the very first thing made in this room. And just like the Nuketown Nuke, Tyler made this because we didn't know how else to make a bunch of little flowers. Yeah, I guess that's really all I can say about this. Forsaken Bubbly. Oh. I remember that. Remember when they did like the Forsaken one and the Forbidden one? And like... didn't actually do anything with it. They were just like, hey, Rec Room lore. By the way, there's merch about it. Okay, so what's the lore for Rec Room? Shh. This flag actually does wave. It's just so slow that you won't see it unless you're close. Because we tried to make it wave very harshly, and then it looked weird, and then we tried cutting it up into individual parts, and it just looked even stranger. It's whatever. What next? Not that. Wait, that might actually be next. House of Themes, there's nothing there. Basically, I tried Rec Room Studio and tried to make a house that would have different themes, but didn't actually end up making it. Oh, this is one that never came out for a pretty good reason. Here we go. This is Wii Sports Bowling. Let me get rid of that to keep the immersion. So yeah, I was on this like, I got a Wii, and then I was like replaying all the old games. And I was like, yo, we should make Wii Sports Bowling in Rec Room. So that's exactly what we did. And yeah, it looks simple enough. This is an incredibly accurate remake, by the way. Aside from like the addition of guardrails and all these lanes being closed, all of that. The amount of detail I put into this is insane. Even down to these chairs, that place over there, that place isn't visible in game normally. I was looking at a website that allows you to look at video game maps with no clip on automatically, and this space is over here without any detail. So I used the creative liberty to make this the entrance, where it's implied that the bowling, you'd come in through here, and someone would check you in, give you your bowling shoes, and all that. Really good idea. Also, this keeps track of how many people are here. I just really like doing that for some reason. So why didn't this come out? Because Rec Room got added to the Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo started taking down, like, they asked Rec Room to take down people's rooms if they had Nintendo stuff in them. And obviously, this is very much Nintendo. So even though it was almost done, I was like, we're gonna have to cancel this. Rec Room's just gonna delete it. Oh right, this is a little broken. Does that fix it? There we go. Also, we made a system that makes bowling actually work, but it got overcomplicated because Rec Room started breaking over time and broke all of this. You'll see. Like, look. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? It's supposed to put down new pins and then it just doesn't. So you have to waste a ball, throw it in, and then it's like, oh, you actually lost. Now we'll bring your pins back. What? Does that not even work anymore? What? Hey guys, I wonder why Rec Room is shutting down. I can't tell. And then it should work from here on out. It's just the first one would not work. Oh! Oh! Yeah, we overcomplicated this. We could have just made it to where the pins fall over, it only counts one turn, and then they respawn. But then it was like, no, I know how to make it to where it'll play like actual bowling. And then it worked, and then Rec Room had a few updates, and it just stopped working entirely. I think this one is only one turn because it's a practice lane. Those ones didn't even make sound. Me when I go bowling and it is broken. Oh yeah, if you try to throw multiple balls, it's like one ball at a time. What? What? Oh, okay, no, that's supposed to happen. I got confused. I was like, why is it resetting them? And then, yeah, whatever. Broken Wii Sports Bowling. But this is such a good remake of the map layout. And this is implied to be a bathroom, but it was... I just ended up putting a door there instead. Alright, moving on. Oh yeah, donation stuff. I think... Oh, no. I remember now. If you donated, then you got to go to this sub-level where it had Make Your Pen enabled and all that stuff, as well as extra sub-levels where it was our own versions of this bowling room with like different colored lights, all sorts of props and all that stuff. So if you donated, you would get all that extra stuff. No, not store. And then obviously this room never came out, so that didn't happen. That was another thing I did when I made rooms. Some levels were like, buy this key to get access to something, and then there'd be lots of keys. I just made it to where you had to donate once. It would count if you donated, and then give you access to everything. So it didn't matter the amount, it just mattered if you gave us anything. What's the Jared Sandbox? I already went here earlier, but I didn't go to the actual room. So, Voice of Jared Sandbox is exactly what it sounds like. It's my rooms, but you can play around in them freely. The Little Big Planet notification noise. This song is called Highway, and it was made by Tyler. Very good song. I highly suggest that you go listen to it. So yeah, this is just a, this is only the main menu. If you wanted to go check out the rooms themselves, you go through these sub-level doors. Posters showing you the actual rooms that they're associated with. So, Black Ops, West Arcade, Snipers vs. Buggies, and then just a bunch of stuff thrown in this little hub area. Like Tyler made this unique animation of Teeny Music Man stuck in the sand. How did he do that? Rec Room doesn't have scaling animations, so how did... There's another set up here that goes backwards when he raises his teeth. That's so cool. What? Oh. And then Nuketown stuff, launch, the yes sign from Far Cry 5, and then the Citadel. You could actually like climb on all this stuff and interact with it, and I put this at the very top of the Citadel if you took the time to climb it. Congratulations! Is this broken? Oh no, it still works. That's my old avatar before Rec Room changed me. Oh no, wait, no, they changed it back. Look at his thumb. Ah. They automatically updated the model. So that's just me right now, I guess. Oh, he's a... Oh yeah, I forgot that there's just giant text right here that follows where you look. What? Also, there's the Your Turn to Die bucket that Kana wears on her head in reference to that room I was making. Except it has a pail next to it since this is a giant sandbox. And Fredbear plushie up here. What was up with this? Why was the golden one always glowing? Clearly I was doing something with that. Oh, you see this moving? That's in case you fell under the map. If you fell under the map, it would immediately respawn you. And the reason why it's moving is because if two people fell into it at the same time, one of them would get stuck. So instead, the zone moves up and down so it can hit them multiple times. Funny visual gag. If you go to the Jared Tower, it's just cardboard. It's held up. It's not an actual tower. I think this predates Vision of Journey, actually. We'll get the Vision of Journey in a bit. Oh yeah, this was made before Vision of Journey. So this style, and it having the song Highway, must have helped inspire Vision of Journey. That's really cool to think about. Alright, I don't really have anything else to show off here because it's just the rooms I've already shown, except you can use the maker pen. It's just this area was uniquely made for it. Okay. Clue Movies Mansion. So this is funny. I was going to remake the entire layout of the mansion from the Clue movie, and then gave up because we were getting burned out on Rec Room. But here's the set. If you've ever seen the Clue movie, you will recognize this immediately because it's just where the whole movie takes place. You can see that I did a lot before giving up. This is all in one day. Ah, Z-fighting, ew. Then you could turn the power on and off as well for a lights toggle. And I think I was willing to make a murder mode, but have it be a separate room. I just wanted to make the layout of this place first. Sound effects from the movie. Yeah, not much to say. Oh, we're almost done. Good, finally. Vision of Journey. After Tyler made the song Highway, and we had that like nighttime vibe in the sandbox room, I really wanted a song that was similar to Highway to be my outro song. And we ended up making this, Vision of Journey. This used to be one of those rooms where you could donate and fly around, but then I just made it free for everyone after we quit Rec Room. So if you go look at the music video, it's this place, this little set we made. And that background is supposed to tie it to a big project Tyler was making, but then of course, you know, all this stuff happened with Rec Room and he gave up on it. I really don't know what to say about this. There's just so much that went into it. Okay, I'll start with the idea of the song itself. You can find it in the description of the music video. The theme of this music video is you are in an apartment looking out the window, and outside a lot of journeys are happening. It's a vision of journey. Cars are driving by, ships are sailing, and one of the weirdest forms is a UFO that flies by. It's over there for now. There's also a plane that flies around occasionally, one plane that takes off and one that circles the map. I should go ahead and activate those. So first of all, start music, start video. Music video starts like this. UFO flies in, does that, and then takes Vision of Journey away. And I think, start playing. And that one just flies in that direction, goes away. And then second plane. This one takes some time. It flies out. Oh, never mind. It did not take time. It just flew by immediately. Flies over from there to here, past the window, and then it turns and flies back around. It's implied in the music video that it's multiple planes flying around over and over again, but in making this, it's just one plane flying over in circles. It saves on resources. Oh, I just remembered. The official name I gave this plane was Mean Green Flying Machine. The lamp occasionally flips on and off, just so that way there's more stuff happening in the music video. This art was made by Lexi, like I said at the beginning of the stream. 2023. I've actually been thinking about remaking this music video now that Rec Room's going away. So it would be good to have the music video again, but with a one that's made on a platform that we'd be associated with going forward. Oh, and speaking of Highway, if you've seen the music video for Highway, it's just one car driving down a lonesome highway that was going to be connected to this universe. You can see that car come by occasionally. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's a big gap in all the cars that are driving by, and then it drives by. The highway car. I think this is even the same highway that was seen in that music video. The way that we created this effect of them infinitely going is that there's two sets of the same cars animated to go in one direction, and then once they hit a certain point where they're aligned where they would start, it restarts the animation. So the duplicate cars would go here and then respawn back there. It's hard to explain, but you can see it in practice if I float above. Yeah, there they go. Those were the duplicate cars passing by, and then they just reset their position. So it looks like they're the same cars, but they actually swap places so they can keep going. If you've played Papercraft and you've played the World 5 Level 3 with the conveyor belts, I did a similar effect there to create the conveyor belt. There's a lot of stuff that we did in Papercraft that was knowledge we gained from making stuff in Rec Room. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I got stuck. Oh, there goes the highway car again. Oh, and I put a special Easter egg here, where if you fall out of the map, you enter the Vision of Journey back rooms. It's not actually that depth, it's just these rooms. It's not like a big maze or anything. And then you could touch the lamp and go back. Alright. Ending camera. I don't have a camera, so ending go. Oh, I almost aligned it with the end of the actual song. So yeah, all of the stuff you see happen in the music video is done with those buttons back there. It's basically the VR equivalent of practical effects. Because instead of it all being done with like timers and stuff, it was just us pushing the buttons at the times that we felt like it was good for them to happen. Show a little extra thing I put in. We did this just for fun. Restart the music video. Uh-oh, they're both there. That's cool. There's an invisible seat right here that lets you get abducted by the UFO. So, start video. Ah! Ah! It's very awkward without the music. Alternate start of Vision Journey. The guy gets sucked through the window. I mean, I guess you can imply that this is my room since I made it and my posters here. I just put it there because I wanted something to be there, and it was something that Lexi had made for me recently. Hold on. Put on, where is it? Streamer cam. Video view. Okay. Oh no, wait, that would look weird. So I gotta do the ending first, where that text. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. That puts the text there. I can't do it yet because I gotta wait for the animation to be done. You'll see what I'm doing. You will see in a little bit. Does that not reset the text? Oh no, I'll just delete the text. That's fine. Yeah, since hold on, let me get in front of the camera. Since I love green, the green is like my color. The UFO comes by and is green, takes the text, and then brings it back at the end, and the text turns green. All right. Oh no, there goes the plane. I'm back. There's one more thing I'll show before I leave this behind. Two things, actually. This chair is so high up off the ground. Whenever it was animated to move with the UFO, I was like, wait, the chair is way too big. And so Tyler did the animation again, but lowered the chair a little, and it still just looks so awkward. Like, no one has their chair up that high. But oh well, you can't see it in the music video's point of view. The other thing I wanted to show. I made a version of this that was a whole, like the whole apartment rather than just the one room. Because in Tyler's canceled project, you were supposed to end up back at the Vision of Journey apartment at one point. And so I went ahead and made this for him as an official layout. So when you see the music video, this is what you can think of the apartment as. Walk in, just the TV, a couch, mini fridge, cutting board, microwave, little kitchen area, a bathroom, little shower. Oh no, did that? Oh no, it's supposed to be like that. Okay. Little faucet, toilet. And then this is the apartment. This is the room that the music video takes place in. The reason I took the time to do this is, again, because it was for Tyler's canceled project. But I am glad I did this. Even though it's only being shown in this live stream and it was never published anywhere, it just feels nice to know that I did make this official set. And yeah, there's the ability to fly. Oh, and also own Maker Pen. I forgot I did that. Because this is just a small little music video. Keycard game. There's not anything there. It was just, I was like, hey, I have an idea. It's a game where you're in a house filled with key cards and you need to find the right one to open the door and it changes every time. Funny idea. Did not work out that way. Okay. Going in order, I would go here next, but I want to save that for last. So instead I'll go to Dodgeball. What does it say? Dodgeball Revised? I thought it was Dodgeball Revisited. So what is this? I'll explain. So in normal Rec Room Dodgeball... Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Keeping up with the chat is Sinister Strawman made by... I don't know. I don't know the... Oh! The highway car! There it is again! The car from Highway! So basically what this was is... Rec Room had its dodgeball mode where, you know, you're in the gym, you're on two sides of it, you can't cross through the middle, and you hit each other with dodgeballs. Fine mode. But I wanted something more like the game Knockout City, if you've ever played that. The game shut down, which is a shame, because I actually liked it. Basically, it's like a PvP game, except instead of guns, you just have dodgeballs. And sometimes you can get special dodgeballs, one that acts like a sniper. You could pick up your teammates and throw them as like an ultra dodgeball. Really fun game. And I kind of took the concept of that, but was like, what if Dodgeball and Rec Room had unique maps and didn't keep you split in half? So it was like two teams would spawn on opposite sides, but they could go around the entire map freely. And this was my answer to that. It was going to have a lot of maps, but I can't stress this enough. I put so much effort into this, and then while I was making it, Rec Room started going downhill. Not just with the layoffs, but also like player numbers were going down, and it just did not look good. So I was like, man, I worked so hard on this, and it's never going to see the light of day. But there's a silver lining. Over here, we have a Grab Bag. This is supposed to be like a rip-off Walmart, a royalty-free Walmart. When we were filming Nightmare on Tyler Rock Island 3, they needed a place to be the hospital on the outside, and I was like, hey, I have this city. Oh, whoops. I was like, hey, I have this city map that's never going to be used. We could go here and film the hospital stuff here, and that's exactly what we did. So, in a way, this did get used, just not the pool area. This is the playable map, and instead the outside of the map got used for a video. So this grab bag place got changed into a hospital, and instead of money signs, it was a green cross, because you can't use the red cross. And yeah, it's just completely converted into a hospital. The characters come out here, and they meet me, the shady Uber driver, in a car over here. I'm glad it got used. I'm glad that all my effort here did not go to waste. It's just this map did not get used the way it was intended. Well, there he goes again. Oh right, I should show the actual map itself. I'm dumb. Oh wait, let me show this first. Joey was working on this, and I was like, hey, could you make some actual shops over there? And he came up with these. And this is one of the funniest visual gags I've seen outside of the map shop, and you can't really see that well. And then these cars were going to spawn in depending on how many players were in the game, but it doesn't work for some reason. So instead they just kind of randomly spawn in every time the room is loaded. Cool idea, didn't work out well. So this is the first map. It's just a square outdoor pool map. Splash and play, indoor and outdoor pool. So it's implied that there's an indoor pool in here, and then this would be the lobby, and then the in-game waiting area is on top of the roof, so you can get a little overview. Let me spawn in a dodgeball. Where would that even be? Sports? Yeah, there we go. Dodgeball. So the way it would work is that there'd be the dodgeballs here, and then some there as extras. And you'd play around this pool, throwing dodgeballs, killing each other. One team would spawn on this side, other team would spawn over there. Whoever spawned on this side had a little bit of an advantage because they could do this. Ooh. Parkour across these. And they do move slightly. But if you fall in, it'd kill you. What? That's a cylinder shape. Why does this happen? At least it didn't affect the entire map. Good. It didn't end up like firing range. Give me back the ball. Whack. So yeah, really cool idea for a map. Never came out. And it also came with the option to drain the pool. There goes the car again. So if you didn't like the hazard being in the middle, you could just drain the pool. And now it was a little bit of a different map because you could go down here. I don't know why you'd want to go down here, but at least you wouldn't die from going in the middle now. So if someone threw a ball, missed, it would roll down here, and it's like, oh, I guess I'm at a disadvantage going to get the ball. Oh, I love this so much. It'll never see the light of day aside from me live streaming it. I tried to make like realistic pool rules and stuff for the love of the detail, and it's making me sad. It's actively making me sad. Murder v3 advertisement over there. Because I was like, what can I put on a billboard? How about the most famous rec room we have? Some of these cars are, like, there was a little bit of thought in what I put here. These are basically just random, I think. Except, these two cars are red and blue because in most Versus games, the opposing teams are going to be red and blue. I personally prefer when it's blue and orange because those actually are opposite colors. Red and blue are not opposites. but blue and orange are. So when Rocket League had blue and orange as its versus colors, I was like, yes! I want more of that. And that didn't catch on, unfortunately. So yeah, in most PvP games, it's red versus blue. And over here, these cars are the Doki Doki Literature Club colors. And, of course, the green car is a different car from the others. If you know, you know. And over here, this was all done by Joey. Thank you, Joey, for helping me detail this area that will never be seen. Even in the video we made that features this area, you can't really see any of this because the filming only shows, like, this stuff. The outside city is just a bunch of squares. Looks good when you're in the map. Blah. And then down the line, I wanted to make the indoor pool as a future map. I remember that now. So there'd be the outdoor pool and then the indoor pool. And also, this is just such a good concept for a fictional pool place. Splash and play, indoor and outdoor pools. Ah, I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm grieving. Now it's time to show the next map. So, West Arcade is here because I was going to make the upper floor of West Arcade into a map. And then if you fell down to the other one, that'd be considered a hazard. But I never worked on that, so it's basically just the West Arcade again. And then bumper cars. This one also was made with Joey. There's nothing here. Because you gotta go up. This is on a pier. A little carnival on a pier. Classic. And the map took place in this small square around the bumper cars. Oh, wait, hold on. It's supposed to be nighttime. I don't think that one. Okay, probably like this kind of dark. So it'd be dodgeball again, except you're in here with these bumper cars, and of course, they can run over you because they're a hazard, and if they'd hit you, that counts as an out. Really good idea. Never happened. And then for, like, people who didn't like the flashing lights, there was this toggle to make them just normal lights if you didn't like all this color. I even made this this Ferris wheel right here. If you look at it for too long, you can notice some issues, but shh, it's fine, it's fine. Like, hey, those are weirdly connected. Hey, is this even symmetrical? It's okay. It's okay. I really like it. It's just a shame. This game will be gone in a week. We're almost to the end. Almost there. This is not a room that I actually made. This was something that I co-owned because we won an award for doing the what was it again? Evil Wizard vs. the IRS video. I mentioned it way earlier, but we did a skit called Evil Wizard vs. the IRS, and we won an award, so we helped set up some props for our acceptance speech. And then, since I was a room owner, we used the room again for a bit at the ending of Nightmare on Tyler Rock Island 3, where, like, they're accepting the award for the last Rec Room Award. And then it pans over to show all the stuff we've made sitting in the audience. Very wholesome thing. Now it's time for this one. Just kidding. So, as you all know by now, we are now game developers outside of Rec Room, not just, you know, making stuff in Rec Room. We started our own gaming teams, and this is a game that I would actually like to make in the future. I don't want to go in on exactly what it is in case I do make it, But I made this as a concept for us to remember if we ever do make this game. Essentially, it's someone in their room playing VR games. So you're already in a VR game, taking a fake headset on your head to play VR games, while in this fake real world, monsters are trying to kill you. So it's you putting on the VR headset to play fictional games, and then you have to take off the headset every now and then and look around your room to make sure nothing's about to kill you. So aside from that, I'm not saying anything else, because that's an idea I really want to make, but it's not something we're pursuing right now. It's something that I said I'd rather make when we're more experienced. So this is my concept room I made for it. You can see the vision, right? And also, if we go over here, newer bedroom, modified for gameplay, beta bedroom. So when I would imagine the game in my head, this is how it looked, and it's not good. Again, I don't want to say what the gameplay is, but some of the stuff around the room is important to things trying to kill you. And with the room laid out like this, it was not good. It also just doesn't look appealing. So when I was making the concept, I took the time to make it detailed and have better gameplay. All right. You guys ready to go on to the final thing? Are you? This is one of the only times you'll see a mirror in a Rec Room that's custom, because it takes up so much ink. Oh yeah, and I put our awards over here. Ah! Alright. Oh, Rainan's on. You know, Rainan, who made that model I talked about earlier. Okay. On to the last Rec Room project. Spoilers for Omori, by the way. Not big spoilers, but just if you haven't played the game, you're going to see things that you would see otherwise, but not major story spoilers. I'll take some drinks of water real quick. I'm gonna redo that. I want to enter properly. So this is Omori Headspace. It's our attempt at remaking a bunch of places from the game Omori, and we were dedicated to this. We spent so much of 2024 working on this, and as you can guess, it stopped because Rec Room started going downhill. I don't think the layoffs happened yet. No, that was in like 2025, I think. But Rec Room's downfall was becoming more apparent in 2024, and we were like, if this game is seeming like it's on the decline, then why are we still putting our effort into remaking the Omori map? Because this game might not even be here for long. What do you know? We were right. The game's shutting down. So I want to show off as much of this as I can and actually talk about what we were going to do. So I might be here for way longer like I did in West Arcade. So for one, you could turn around and fast travel to spots. Most of these are just going to say unavailable. Currently unavailable. They'll never be available. These two work, though. We did make those spots. Waiting for something to happen. We had actual RPG elements in this, and you could use this laptop to check your stats. And as you can see, that became unavailable because we scrapped it. This room is published if anyone wants to check it out. It's just we removed all of the complex stuff that was in it before since it didn't work out. Another thing I wanted was a lot of interactive elements. So anywhere that you see stuff that was drawn with a whiteboard, there'd be markers nearby to let you draw on it as well. Oh, let me show the creators real quick. This is another room that Skian worked on. So with this having RPG elements, you'd be able to walk over here and pick this up. You'd start with a default attack, but picking up the knife would give you a perk that lets you do the stab attack from actual Omori. Oh man, I wish I could remember the exact stats. I think it was like, it does extra damage if you're sad? Was it? Ah, I can't remember. Another cool thing, if you wander out into white space, stuff happens. And by stuff, I mean you just end up exactly back where you were, because no matter which direction you go, you'll just come back. I have no idea how Game Master coded this, but it is so cool. It also works with objects, so if I throw this knife, it comes back. If I go backwards this way, there's the knife. Look at that. That is so cool. Oh, yeah, and also you can hit this and knock it over. That was gonna give you points, XP. We were gonna have leveling up and stuff, but didn't happen. So yeah, we were actually about to make not just a remake of the Omori map, but also have it be its own RPG game in Rec Room. We could have done it, legitimately. It's just we saw the direction that this game was going, and we were like, it's not worth it to waste our effort on a game that's in a major decline. Oh, this makes me sad. We spent so much time working on this. I think Skian made some of these props here. And then you could grab this to go back to white space, because since it's an RPG, we wanted you to not feel like you were restricted to only go in one direction. Also, this is supposed to make a noise when you step on it. Why isn't it doing that? What? There's an error? Why? Why? I wonder why this game is shutting down, guys. I can't tell. I'm never gonna let that go. But yeah, the actual sound that plays when you walk on eggs in Omori played when you stepped on those. So many glaring issues here. The sky was made by Game Master. Just like an actual Omori, you'd be able to interact with these and collect items. Same with these. Basically, almost everything you could do in Omori was going to be done in this. Firefly Forest was never finished. It did get started, but it was never fully worked on. I remember Game Master told me that he had something he could set up to make it to where he could swim, but it wouldn't work for screen mode players, so it was like VR players would be able to swim and then screen mode people would just walk in the water. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, but never ended up implementing it. Of course, the underwater place there. Fly over. There was going to be some NPCs you could take quests from to gain XP and whatnot. The park. This is where you'd be able to do combat and stuff. Just like the laptop, you'd be able to interact with Mari's picnic basket and then check your stats, use equipment, all that. And here's a chart that would tell you how combat works. Happy, strong. Happy stronger than anger. Anger stronger than sad. Sad stronger than happy. This was also made by Game Master. And then the food. You could always revisit these places to refill your health. Not only would you have been able to fight NPCs, you could also fight other players. That actually was implemented in this room. It was taken out because it was unfinished, and I wanted to release it so everyone could use Maker Pen if they wanted and all that. But we really did have working RPG-type combat with other players. The abilities weren't done, the weapons weren't done. All that there was like a test weapon called Cheese, and if you used it, your defense went up and you did way more damage. It was overpowered, but we just had it for testing. Really funny. I remember I drew this over here. Grumble, grumble. Interactive elements, you'll love to see it. I think Skian made the bench. All this playground equipment was made by Skian, actually. I did the basic map layout and would occasionally do props, but most of this stuff was made by Skian. And I think the trees were done by Game Master because it was taking up too much resources, so he made simpler trees. Oh, that looks so good. This doesn't even look like Rec Room. Oh, another thing. With the sky being like this, it's accurate to Omori, but it left the issue in that now this stuff in the sky would leave shadows. And at first it was a problem, but then we actually ended up liking it. We just got so used to seeing the stuff in the sky cast shadows that it was like, this is cool now. It's not doing it right now. Did they finally fix it? Oh, it's probably a bug, actually, that just so happened to fix the issue. Let's go to Basil's house. Oh, look, there's supposed to be flowers here, but they were never made. Oh, there's one of the shadows. Yeah, we just got so used to seeing the shadows of these that it felt kind of nice rather than distracting. Sprout Mole, made and animated by Tyler. Actually, Kel, that is a cactus. I think all this Mari stuff, aside from the chart, was made by Skian. So this, and this, and then this is made by Game Master. And this is where you'd go deeper into the woods to go to Basil's house, but we never made it. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be over there in world, but you know, you can't actually go over there unless you interact with this. I decided to keep it there though, since that's where it would be in the world's space. And then those fast travels that were on the main menu, you can interact with them here. Not gonna do it though. Gotta go into the forest. The reason why that said 20 days ago is because I wanted to download all these rooms before they were gone, and I went in and tried to fix as much Z-fighting as I could. Oh my god, Skian, you're in the chat. I did a lot in there. Big sadness. Yeah. It's making me just as sad to go through here. Remember how Game Master struggled to make that pinwheel? Because Rec Room was fighting him tooth and nail to not make that shape. This area used to be separated into 2 subrooms, but then that extra ink thing happened. And I was like, now I can just make them be the same place and loop around naturally. I also tried to put them in the previous sublevel, but that was way too much ink and hit heavy on performance, so I was like, never mind, I'll keep them separated. Skian made the flowers, I made the mushrooms. We tried our hardest to make them look like where they would be in game. Out here was mainly a combat area where you'd fight NPCs, collect items. I think the system we were going to have was that you could break these melons and then it'd make you wait like an hour before you interact with them again. That way, it did feel more like an RPG, but there was places you could revisit to interact with stuff again. So opening a melon wouldn't keep it open forever, because then if you were replaying it, there'd be no point in adventuring. So rather than, hey, you broke the melon, collected the item, and now it's gone forever, you could revisit them, if that makes sense. Most of the stuff you would get from leveling up anyways. I think Skian made this ladder. I have been for a very long time, yeah. I've also been really sad about this for a very long time. Again, we spent a lot of 2024 working on this. And it is published, but now Rec Room's shutting down, and now even the published version will be gone. Oh wait, I remember I added this. So Skian made this podium, and I made it function like it does in game. That would just give you like a couple points of XP or something. Oh, I just remembered something. Okay. So there's these hidden mirrors all over Omori, and if you interact with each of them, you get an achievement. I was gonna have a mini game you could do with them where you would interact with it, and then it would teleport away, and all the participating players would have to go out and find where it was on the map to interact with it again for a reward. So it was like a little minigame you could keep doing to grind XP. That was such a good idea. It never got implemented. I would love to do that again, but like this kind of stuff can only be done in Rec Room. I guess VR Chat as well, but like if you were gonna make it in VR Chat, why not just make it its own game, you know? Aside from like copyright issues, obviously. This is the dog. You keep coming over here and sometimes a dog would appear and give you an item. We're planning to do that as well. Doesn't help that this music is very melancholy. It's like peaceful but also sad. I love that kind of stuff. Oh my god. I just had a flashback. Hold on. When I was making this area, I was watching Smiling Friends because there was a live stream from Adult Swim showing random episodes on a live stream, and I was like, what? Smiling Friends? Why not? So I think, like, when I was working on this area, they were showing the Gwimbly episode. I think. This water effect. Who would have known that sand could look like water? It's not just the texture, but it's also what color the texture is. This area is even more unfinished. Oh my god, I didn't realize how weird it would look. There would have been invisible collisions to stop you from falling. But, you know, we never got around to that. And then you could get over there, collecting letters and stuff. Basically, it cannot be iterated enough. Anything that you could have done in Omori, aside from like the main story quests, we were going to make our own version of here. Even down to like collecting the jokes for your joke book was going to be done in this. Then over here was the Rock of Wisdom that you could give money to or something. And the train would be over here, but we never ended up making this area. I think the song still plays, right? Yeah, this is where everyone's waiting in line to get on the train. Again, that was gonna be fully working. Never got around to it. So much of this stuff is. Oh, the big tree. In Omori, you can walk up to this tree and run into it, and then it starts a boss fight where it's actually a really big tree. It doesn't fight back, but you can only use certain moves on it to destroy it. And I thought the best way I could represent that is by having it actually just be a really big tree. Wait a minute, hold on. Speaking of Amori, I'm wearing my Basil shirt right now. They have merch you can get, and one of them is a shirt with basil on it. I'm wearing it right now. Oh wait, let me show off this area, I guess. Again, the reason why this place is like so big and empty is because there's going to be NPCs everywhere for you to fight and also fight other players. But it was mainly focused on the NPCs because they weren't going to be at the park. No! No! Z fighting, no! No. I don't even remember what was up here. Oh yeah, this is a really good view. Hold on. You return with pizza. Pizza at the West Arcade. The reason why these are on both sides of the map is because... You'll see in a second. Park. It loops. You go from that side and end up over there, or go this way and end up over there. It's a big loop. And I could have had it all in one sub-level if it wasn't so performance heavy. Yeah, I was up there a while ago. So this area was mainly for interacting with other players, having fun, interacting with NPCs. And then that area would be for combat. Like, you could still fight players here if you wanted, but the other place was for taking quests, grinding XP, and fighting NPCs. And the fact that we had that planned... I can't get over it. It's gonna make me so sad. Oh yeah, here's the only progress on Basil's house. This is all that's there. That's Basil's house. Speaking of Basil, he was going to be one of the NPCs in this. You could go to his house, and he would task you with watering his plants, and the task would go on a cooldown for 24 hours, I think. Yeah, this room is supposed to be very replayable. So, like, if you did a quest, you could come back within a day and then do the quests again. And the reason why there's such a big cooldown is to encourage you not to just do the same quests over and over again. So, like, his flowers were going to be here, and then you could take a quest from Basil to go in and water them all. And, of course, there would also be some sprout moles in between these areas to be in your way. And you'd go back and he's like, wow, thanks for taking care of my flowers. And then the first time you do the quest, he would give you a shears weapon. I had this all written down in my notes, but I probably don't have that anymore now that this is canceled. Yeah, he'd give you XP, clams, which is the currency, and a shears weapon. And then when you replay it, he'd just give you the clams and XP. This is the next area. We're going to Otherworld. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, my cat wants out, so hold on. Even though I was just letting my cat out, I still drank some water. And that's all my water. If I take another break, I won't be able to drink anymore unless I can refill it. You can see how the map just kind of ends right here. There's not fog. Oh wait, I should talk about the fog. Okay, so this fog effect right here. It's like, wow, that doesn't look like anything I've ever seen in Rec Room. It's like some kind of setting or something. It's rich text. These buttons down here, instead of having normal text on them, it uses rich text to make it this color and just be a line. I don't know how this is done, but it looks way too good to not do. If only Rec Room did add in like an official way to make this kind of fog effect, Instead, we just had to improvise. Alright. If you don't feel like climbing the ladder to Otherworld, use this fast travel. I'm not a coward. Oh god. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna climb all the way there. If I'm showing off everything, then I might as well actually show off everything. Oh, and we also planned to have it to where if this song was playing, that meant that you were climbing. And as long as you weren't sitting in the same place, idling, you would be gaining XP for climbing. So we actually did give you a reward for climbing all the way to Otherworld, but for people who just wanted to go there, fast travel was the better idea. And there's already fast travel points, like the one over there. So it wouldn't hurt to have a fast travel right there. Also, because Rec Room doesn't load things in and out, even when you're far away, you can just see the place we spawned in right there. There was nothing I could do about that except have it be far away. There was also no way to keep this pattern of the sky going up with you, so it's a little weird. You can climb past it. We never figured out a solution for that. I wonder if we ever will figure out a solution for it. Nope. You can also just see the outside of the map from here. Nothing we could do about that. Because you go up so high that no matter how long we made the map, you'd be able to see the outside. I can't really look at chat right now because I'd have to pull up my window and then I'd fall. So sorry if anyone's saying anything. My arms are gonna be so tired after this. Hey Skian, thanks for making the ladder, by the way. Oh, I saw the color of it for a second. How far up are we? Still more close to the ground. We should have put in that snake that goes by and goes, "What a thrill." Metal Gear Solid reference. I missed that on my first playthrough. I acknowledged the snake, except I made a joke about something from the beginning of the game. I can't even remember. I was like, hey, where's my allowance? Because there's a snake that gives you your allowance. We're gonna have that in this too. There was a snake that would give you your daily allowance. Basically a daily login bonus. You just come in and talk to the snake. He's like, hey, here's your daily allowance, clams. But if you talk to the snake that was here, he just says, what a thrill. I can see the color of it. And the color down there is starting to dim. Except for the fog. That's always going to be visible no matter where we are. Oh, come on, I am so close now. The reason I decided to live stream this instead of record a really long video is because if I did let's be honest, if I did this as a really long video, no one would have watched. So being able to watch it live and interact, that was a much better option. It's very awkward because I've never done something like this alone, but it's something I want to start doing. I figured this would be the perfect time to do it since Rec Room's about to shut down, and I wanted to... Whew, I almost fell. Wanted to show off the stuff I've made before it's gone forever. Because if I just did like a 15-minute video, there's no way that it would have covered everything. There's just too much to talk about. Wow, you can really see the planet now. My stomach drops every time I'm about to miss the grab. Let me scratch myself. Ugh. You can't even see the color of the land anymore. Oh, we're so close. So, what do I yap about now? Amori's a great game. You guys should play it. I cried. Hello? Please hold. How does this ladder even survive looking all broken? Imagine being near the top and this thing breaks. I don't want to imagine it right now, but I kind of have to. Whew, I felt my controller starting to slip off my hand. That's one thing that I really like about the Valve Index compared to other controllers, is that the Valve Index attaches to your hand rather than like wearing a strap around your arm or something. It feels like your hands. It doesn't even feel like I'm holding a controller right now. It's attached. So whenever I'm not doing anything and I'm just waving my hands around, it doesn't feel like there's a controller there. It just feels like I'm wearing a headset. And the fact that it has finger tracking helps immerse you even more, because when you point with your hands, you'll point in games unless games don't have support for it. It is some of the most immersive VR ever. And now we're getting what's it called again? The Steam Frame. And like, yeah, that's cool and everything, but from what I saw, it doesn't have that same interactivity, does it? Oh no, wait, no, you could buy it as an accessory. I forgot, you can still buy the ability to make it stick to your hands. So never mind, throw out what I just said. Okay, we're there. Holy shit. And it actually plays the Sprout Mall song. That's funny. It was one of the latter things I ever made. True. Alright, so Jackson, you've seen Amori years ago. I'm gonna jump back down. Oh my god. No. Kidding. I said I'm kidding. Play the music. Okay. Around the time we were making this is another thing that made us burn out fast. When we were making this area, Rec Room was like, hey guys, we improved the mic quality or something. I can't remember. And then when you were recording samplers, if it was like a song like this, it'd start ducking your audio randomly. So when I go to this next area, you'll notice that the song sometimes ducks in audio, and there was nothing I could do about it. It was so frustrating. Anyways, check out how pretty this is. Like, holy crap. This looks so good. This area was at first made by Game Master. He made all this and some of this area. And then I took over from there with this place. I think Skian made this, though. Did you make this, Skian? I actually don't remember. No, you made it what's coming up over there. Okay. And then I drew this. Pluto on a wanted poster. I think I did sell this, actually. It's probably the most detailed drawing I've ever done. You see, that's why these kind of games need interactivity. VR in general just needs more interactivity. Like, I've played some VR games where it's like, oh, you're in VR, but then there's not really anything that you're doing that makes it VR, you know? I don't want to throw a game under the bus now that I am a game developer, but there's this one game that was like, hey, we are the next big VR shooter, but all you're doing really is just having guns in your hand and everything else plays like a screen mode game. And it's like, what was the point of making this a VR exclusive game? There's not anything exclusive to this that you couldn't have done on screen mode. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. You can have VR games that are like screen mode games, but this should have just been a screen mode game. Again, I don't want to say what it was. I don't want to throw it under the bus, but it was like, you didn't even, from what I remember, you didn't even need to reload your gun with your hands. You would reload automatically. As soon as you ran out of ammo, it would just play a little animation of your character reloading. Like, what? Why would I want that in my VR game? Unless it was like an accessibility option, I guess. Whoa, did you hear my controller rumble right there? I think one way that you could get around that is like having a game that's screen mode and then adding the option for VR, rather than it just being a VR game that plays like a screen mode game. I think that's fine. If it's something like well, Rec Room used to be VR exclusive, but then they had screen mode. So I think if Rec Room was made, okay, this is a bad example since it started as a VR game. Let's pretend that Rec Room started as a screen mode game and then VR got added. That's completely fine. But if you're gonna make a game exclusive to VR, have actual VR elements. Make you use your hands for stuff a lot more often. And not just, I have a gun, pew pew, and I'm aiming with my real hand. I don't even think that game had a Valve Index support for finger tracking, but it was made during that era, I think. Okay, yap session over. Back to Omori. These were definitely made by Game Master. I made this little thing right here, but all that was made by Game Master. Little... What do we even call this? A rocket? These are all ships, but this one's like a present. And then Rainin, once again, Rainin, there you are. Rainin made this dragon model because I was like, oh, this house is a dragon. I don't know how to make dragons. I know someone who can make a dragon for me. Oh, hold on. Cat's still running in and out my room. Okay. Not gonna go that way yet. This way. This was supposed to have another thing, but it never got made. I think it was like the sweetheart head. Yeah, I think that was right there. We did have one in the main area in the house, but it was, if we just made that huge, it would not be as detailed, so we'd have to remake it from scratch, and I didn't feel like doing it earlier. Oh, another mechanic. You can see that this almost made it in. Searching the garbage. You can do that in actual Mori, and it was going to be a thing here too. Where you either just get money, get XP, or occasionally you'd rarely get an item, and then it would go on cooldown. Here's the recycling thing. This was also going to work like how it did in Omori, where you give it trash and then it will give you clams in return, and every now and then give you an item. And if you gave it enough trash, it would give you an exclusive item that was really good. Well, good for the beginning of the game, that is. And it is animated, but the animation was going to be like it was in Omori, where it plays a song and then it would go bum, 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 bum with the song. And of course it never got to that point. More VR interactivity, let's go. It's abstract art, you wouldn't understand. And then up here would be where Captain Spaceboy's ship would be. Never made that. I did make the area around it though. And then up here, actual seats to sit down and look. Because these were here in-game, I think. Were they? Oh, now I can't remember. Did I just make this up? Who knows? But I thought this was cool. This TV over here is the same one that was in the neighbor's room from the start, but with more detail. We'll get back to that in a second. You can see the details start to fall off because Rec Room was starting to fall off, so this never got finished. Oh, this is the song that has the ducking in it. Yeah, there it is. Audio ducking. Thanks, Rec Room. You can see that I started over here. I think there was a tent over here with an NPC you can interact with. Didn't make it, though. Only this part of the water is animated. The waterfall is not. Over here there was going to be like a little maze. Oh, and another maze right here. You'd go this way. Back over here. TV Girl's home. And that would be another NPC for you to talk to and take quests from. Never happened though. Skian, if you're still here, I hope you're ready to I hope you're ready to be hurt, because I'm going to the junkyard now. So, when I played Omori, it was me, Tyler, Game Master, and Skian all playing it together. Tyler and Game Master had already played the game themselves. Me and Skian were new to it. And it was like the next day after we started playing that I went to this place. And Skian was like, I'm not going to be available for a bit, but you can play without me. So we did almost this entire section without Skian, and then when we were remaking it, Skian was like, I want to make this place the junkyard. Skian, why did you do this? Ready to cry, I see that in the chat. Why did you choose to make the place you hadn't seen? I made this though. If you know, you know. Oh, audio ducking, great. Great. I think you were working on this before the extra ink was added, and then once it was added, you were like, oh, I'm going to do a lot. And then it turned into all that over there. So yeah, another combat-focused place with some quests attached to it. More garbage to search. I don't remember, but I had reasons. I'm sure. To be fair, this is a good remake of it. Like, it wasn't lost on me how good this is. Over here is where Hero would need to make the machines reverse and stuff. Someone said that they could make the conveyor belt work, but obviously that did not happen. So much stuff that did not happen. Vending machine for you to buy soda from. And toilet. And then there was a ghost here that you could bring to the ghost party. I remember that. Life Jam guy. That was also going to be a thing in this. Of course. More trash to search. Now, this next part is weird, but I remember you telling me why it's weird. So basically, in here, when you enter, it's not supposed to be this long corridor, but because of the way that the map is laid out for the rest of this, it had to be made as a long corridor since it would make no sense in a 3D space. Oh, I'm too tall. And all this. Oh, when I was over here, I should have looked up. And a funny optical illusion here. Where it looks like it's on the same floor, but it's not. I think over here you were going to be able to get one of the jokes for your joke book, and also you could look at the moon, unless that was over there. I don't remember. I need to replay Omori sometime. And then this is where it all ends. This is the end of the road. this room. It was like, all right, finish this place. We can make it another time. And then Rec Room fell off hard. And now it's the end. I'm really glad that I did this live stream, though. It feels nice to have shown all this off. It feels almost like I'm venting about frustrations, but the frustration is that we made so much good stuff and it's going away. That's the way it is. There's a lot of stuff that I have to thank this game for, because you know, I made a lot of friends here. I didn't meet Jay here. We already knew each other because we were mutual voice actors for the Liosax. But this is where I met people like Tyler and Game Master. So I have this game to thank for that. When I eventually got good at making things with the Maker Pen, it led me to be able to make things like this. Like, I got good at 3D modeling. I made, well, I was already in the level design before Rec Room. I used to make maps on Black Ops 3 and stuff. But I definitely had a major improvement once I started making stuff in Rec Room with people. A lot of the stuff that I learned from making rooms in Rec Room helped pay off when we make Papercraft. There's a lot of stuff that I would not have thought to do if I didn't make rooms in Rec Room. I guess I should just go back to the dorm. Oh wow, my controller's already running out of battery. Probably because I've been live streaming for nearly 5 hours. Yeah, there it is on the wall. All the levels that I've just taken you to, except Murder v3. If you want to see Murder v3, like if you are watching this live stream and you have not seen my other videos, I have done videos on Murder v3. So you can see it there. I just don't want to go there because I'm a room owner, so I would, like, I have access to all the stuff that the room does, and I don't want to accidentally show things without permission, you know? Even though the game's shutting down, I would rather have shown off stuff in my rooms, like I did today. I don't really know how to end this live stream. Like, what do I even say? It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of Rec Room as we know it. But I think I'm content now. That was like the last thing that I was feeling bad about with Rec Room, is that there were so many like rooms that we made that were good. Some got broken over time, like Snipers vs. Buggies and what's it called, Firing Range on Call of Duty Paintball. To my knowledge, everything else still works on there, but that map in specific is broken. Won't be fixed. And then there's these unfinished rooms here that we put a lot of work into, but they didn't come out the way that we wanted them to. And you know what? It's a good thing that we didn't finish them, because then we would be dreading it even worse right now with Rec Room shutting down. That's something that Tyler said. Even though he didn't finish that one project that he was really excited about, he would have dreaded it when Rec Room inevitably shut down. So, I guess that's the takeaway here. It sucks that Rec Room is ending, but at least I got to show all this off before it did. I guess that's all. See you all in a week when Rec Room doesn't exist anymore.